Yeah, welcome to stream.
Great game. Come on in. Time to get to work. We really need to push the tempo and get out in transition more. Today, we're gonna get up and down the court in some transition drills.
That might have been a luck. I legit can't believe that just dropped. They're gonna leave him open. Oof.
One more. Just like that. Let's go.
Wow, everything's just dropping. I have bumped a lot of my stats today with VC and stuff, so it's a lot easier now, especially with badges. Oh man, I noticed my long distance shots have gotten a lot easier since I have range extender and deadeye and.
Now we're rolling.
Hold on, they got the they're doing post game right now.
It's emotional, it's loud, um, tired. Hell, book filed out, I didn't even realize it. But it's just how our team been all year long, you know what I mean, showing that grit and fighting.
Sorry, I'm trying to. I'm gonna watch post game with you guys. Chad, I'll bring the game back up in a second. I'm actually, I'm gonna just watch some post game interviews and then I'll hop back in the game. I'm tired of missing these during stream. I stay up too late watching them.
It's a young team. I think back.
Oh, but man, Snow 843. I wish you were here, man.
You just hooping.
I forgot to transition the screen so y'all can watch it with me.
We got.
All right, well, you heard what Chris Paul was saying.
Souls, especially Book. He like an old man. He the oldest 24-year-old I ever met in my life. You know what I mean? You see him with his old schools and all that. The biggest thing, he know the game. He know the game. He watch every game every night just like me. And so, you know, it's cool to be on this journey with Mikal Bridges, all this campaign who've been unbelievable. We just next man up type of team. Yep.
Thank you for the time, Chris.
Book, you got it. All right, we go.
Thanks, Chris.
All right, let's hope the rest of these queued up go. I'm just going to switch browsers because I already have them queued up in this one. So we'll hit play. We'll expand this motherfucker.
Maybe the best player on the floor tonight for the Suns, 19 points and 22 rebounds in the Phoenix win.
What a beast.
Right,
so chat, on another 2K thing I'm doing is I'm playing DeAndre Ayton as the Suns this season, trying to take them to the finals. So I play center. When I play my career, I play my point guard player.
Hey man, what did you learn about yourself and your teammates during that cold stretch in the fourth quarter? I guess it was 71 that you guys were stuck on for a while. You know, winning a tough game. What did you learn about yourself and your teammates?
I'll start off with my teammates. We're really relentless. You know, we have a thing on the team where something called togetherness, and you know, we play as a unit. We come together, and we just, you know, fight over adversity and fight over fatigue. Our mental stamina was there today, and we did a good job of that. And me, I learned, I don't know, I could keep going. You know, there's another level. I learned that I think I reached the next level that I really need to be, you know, be at this level when it comes to competing.
Next up is Kellen Olson with Arizona Sports, and then Rachel Nichols.
Hey DeAndre, I know how much you love watching film, so with like a playoff series where you can kind of dissect things along the way, how much are you enjoying that process of just watching things evolve and making your own adjustments individually like that?
I mean, I like it because you can, you know, we see what teams like to do and they see what we like to do. So, I mean, just seeing how, you know, they come out with different coverages to encounter our plays and stuff like that, it's really lit. I would say with me, you know, just knowing teams' tendencies, knowing their bread and butter, you know, just stopping it. I won't say cheat the play, but, you know, just predicting it and, you know, just having a sense of urgency, you know.
Next up is Rachel Nichols with ESPN, followed by Dwayne Rankin.
All right, now that you've got so much playoff experience, what do you know about closeout games?
It's important. Every possession counts. I mean, really from the jump ball, but you know, when it comes down to that, and fatigue is kicking in, everything counts. And you know, the whistle might not go your way. 50 balls is really precious. And you know, just having that mental stamina again, just really having that mindset that it's not going to go your way, and you have to play through it. The calls aren't going to be called, and you know, making free throws at the end. I really give my props up to C because he really got some ice in his veins. You know what I'm saying? You know, he knocked it down and carried his own.
With that sort of that ability to even things don't go your way and to keep fighting, is there something in your personal past playing on the court, anything in life that kind of taught you to learn how to do that? Because some people can't do that.
Man, this is basketball. I went through tougher things than this through life. You know what I'm saying? So just, you know, overcoming fatigue, a little adversity. I mean, I'm blessed. You know what I'm saying? And to have a team to really keep my head together, and I got their back and they got mine, and the coaching staff where, you know, their sense of urgency was, you know, I really liked it today, and they really locked in on, you know, just making sure they was alert and know what was coming. As you can see at the end of the game, it was a lot of subs. I ain't never been through none of that, but I understand what they were trying to do, and you know, I really enjoyed all of that.
Are we gonna get booked with the shirt with your face?
Hopefully.
Dwayne Rankin with the Arizona Republic, followed by Gina Mizell.
Yeah, DeAndre, you set a career high for rebounds, 22, and 9 on the offensive end. Chris said before that shoot around, and you were like, I got the paint tonight. How much was this personal for you to be that way on the glass?
I'm gonna be honest, I got outplayed last game. You know, Zubac did a great job of controlling the glass and being a presence now on both ends of the floor. And, you know, it was up to me to, you know, just get in front of that or compete with that or challenge that. And, you know, I just tried my best. That's about it. I just really tried
These
my
graphics
best
of
to just
2K
be
are
relentless
great,
on the
right?
glass and really tried to control both ends of the floor with my presence, talking, and just with my effort, second effort.
At one point, you guys were just, neither team can make a shot. Like you had tip-ins that usually you're dropping and those aren't going. At what point were you like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I was like, this is finals basketball right here. This is really what it is. Like, it's a good shot, but your legs ain't there. You look good, but it ain't, you know what I'm saying? And you just got to stick with it. You know, keep doing what you do and don't really react on things like that. And as a young team, we got some vets on this team to, you know, really buckle up, and they know this was going to happen. And, you know, just got to keep pushing and keep, you know, chipping down.
Next is Gina Mizell with Suns.com, followed by Dave McMiniman.
Monty and a couple of your teammates have mentioned that they've seen your level of focus just go to a whole new level during the playoffs. How did you go about doing that? Did someone help you get there? Was it just you in your own head? It's like what has allowed you to get to that intense level of focus that's been required?
Honestly, the world having me as a question mark in the playoffs, you know, that got to me a little bit, you know, and I wanted to change that. That's about it. Just a question mark on me, you know, and I just wanted to change that and prove everyone wrong.
What does that require every game?
Consistency, simple, point blank period, consistency. Just approaching the game the right way to start off, and you know, just doing the right things, getting ready for the next game, and you know, making sure you prepare, watching film heavily, knowing what teams are going to throw at us. You know, asking coaches questions, you know, telling them what I see as well, and just, you know, making sure I'm comfortable going into the game.
Next is Dave McMiniman with ESPN, followed by Melissa Rowland.
Yeah, Chris paid a pretty rare compliment to you this game. He said that literally gets goosebumps when he thinks about your growth, and he said he genuinely loves you.
Yeah.
What are your feelings for Chris as a teammate, and what do you think about the possibility of, you know, he's had 16 years worth of teammates. You could be on the group to get to the finals for the first time.
Well, I love CP, man. Like I said, that's really the only teammate that really pushed me, like big bro type push, knowing what I got and that I never thought that I had. I think he was the best thing that happened to my career. You know, I can say that every day. You know, just C is really a dude who pays attention to detail. It's not how he said, it's what he's saying. You know, I think most people don't get. You know, it's just a message for real, and he cares so much. It's actually crazy. I never know a guy could, you know, care so much about basketball and compete at everything. And you know, it's contagious, and you know, that's what it built in me as well. And you know, just having him as a teammate and the experiences that he's went through and teaching me the little things has helped me, man, and it's working. So, I know what I'm saying, just.
Do you feel like you can pay that back? I get another win.
Chris Paul, a win away from his first NBA Finals if the Suns can win again on Monday night against the Clippers in Phoenix. And now Devin Booker, the young star that CP refers to as an old soul.
With Greg Moore with the Arizona Republic.
What's up, Book? The nose doesn't look that bad, man. It's coming along, man.
I appreciate that, man.
No doubt, dude. And listen, man, I want to know what you learned about your teammates during that cold stretch, man. It was like 5 minutes. You couldn't get a bucket. You were stuck on 71. What did you learn about your teammates during that time?
Well, we've been preaching all year. You know, we have to rely on our defense. So, you know, I think both teams were stuck at 70 and 71 for, you know, a few minutes. I think we got a good couple opportunities. A lot of them rimmed in and rimmed out. But, you know, you just get back and you play defense. You know, you don't let your offense affect the way, you know, that you guard. So that's what we relied on all night. You know, I think it was an ugly game from beginning to end, honestly, if you're talking from a scoring aspect. But, you know, we dug in and got stops, and it's the playoffs. Any way you can come out with one.
Next is Dwayne Rankin with the Arizona Republic, and then Rachel Nichols.
Yeah, Devin, when did you decide you were going to ditch the mask?
I think I took it off after I missed the layup. You know, I said after the game, you know, if I get hit again, which you don't realize how much you get hit in the face until you take it off. That, you know, I can get surgery after the season. And, you know, I'm not blaming anything on the mask, but, you know, I haven't played basketball with the mask ever in my life. So, you know, it takes some getting used to. And, you know, at that point in that time, you know, I didn't want it.
Lastly, I just wanted to ask you, sitting there watching the end of that game, what would that had to be tough?
Yeah, tough, you know, because I know I let my team down in some aspects of grabbing some pretty cheap fouls early in the game. And, you know, you're not thinking about that early in the game, how it can affect the end. So, you know, it's a learning lesson for me. And it's easier to learn after a win. So, you know, go back, watch some film, and just clean up the little mistakes because, you know, if you want to win big, how we're trying to, you know, I got to be out there for my team.
Next is Rachel Nichols with ESPN, and then Dave McMenamin.
Chris Paul, as you know, just called you the oldest 24-year-old he's ever met. I think that's a compliment. I'm not entirely sure. What do you think it is about you, the way you grew up, the way you have spent these last 6 years in the league, that has made you an old soul, as you put it?
I'll say just experiences. And like you said, just the way I grew up, having an older brother, you know, wanting to hang out with him and his friends all the time. And then I moved to Mississippi with my dad, and I'm with him and his friends all the time. And those are the environments I've just been in. Those are the gyms I've been in, and, you know, it's always been their own conversation. So even when I spent time with them guys, you know, I listen more than I talk. You know, so I just pick up the way people carry themselves. And, you know, I was around some really good people growing up that, you know, they nurtured me and taught me a lot.
Do you not intend to wear the mask then the rest of the way here?
I don't know. I haven't decided. Like I said, you don't realize how much you get hit in the face till you take it off. So, you know, I might have to go back to it. But, you know, at that time, in that place, you know, I didn't want it on.
Next is Dave McMenamin with ESPN, followed by Gina Mizell.
I'm sure for yourself, being one win away from the NBA is a big deal. You have to watch it now and all that. But is there any sense as a group for this opportunity for Chris?
Of course.
Can you really verbalize like, what that means for the group to making 16 years in, probably give him his chance to be on this team?
Yeah, like Chris said, you know, I watch every game, and that was before I was in the NBA. So I've been a fan of his for a long time, and, you know, I've learned so much from him this year. And I always talk about, you know, off the court, how he carries himself, and, you know, he's just a true professional, you know, at every level, you know, at all times. You know, so I have a lot of respect for him as a man, not even as a basketball player, and just understanding how bad he wants this and how much time he's put into it. Like you said, 16 years, that's a long time. I think when we made the Western Conference Finals, he was like, I've only been here one time. So we know how bad he wants it. Same with Coach Monty. You know, I get that same feeling from him. And me and DeAndre are sitting here. Mikhail, it's our first time in here. So, you know, it's a little spoiled, but it came with a lot of work. But we definitely have his back.
Next is Gina Mizell with Suns.com, followed by Cameron Cox.
I have kind of a broader question for you. You've mentioned a couple times during the playoffs how during the summer you tried to simulate what this was going to feel like, and try to just mimic or put yourself in the right mindset or visualize. Like, that seems way easier said than done. So, like, how did you do that, and how do you feel like it's paying off now?
Just imagination. You know, while you're out there by yourself, you know, obviously you can't mimic the crowd or everything that's going on, but, you know, you like a kid again. You know, you just imagine yourself in those situations. You know, you look up at the shot clock. You know, you pretend it's winding down. So it's just little things that, you know, that's how you get the most out of your workouts. So me and my dad talk about all the time is being efficient with your work. And when you're in there taking every rep serious as if it is the playoffs or as it is the finals, you know, you get some really good work in.
Does it feel like it is paying off? Like, okay, even though I am in this situation for the first time, it feels familiar in a weird way?
Yeah. Yeah, because at the end of the day, you know, it's basketball, and I've watched a ton of playoffs, but like I said, you can't mimic the crowd, the atmosphere, can't mimic picking up your sixth foul. That's frustrating, but, you know, as far as the game, yeah.
Or having to, like, set a screen with a broken
Exactly.
Next up is Cameron Cox with 12 News, followed by Ramona Shelburne.
Hey, Book, you guys are one win away, obviously, from going to play for an NBA title. Do you let your mind go there just yet, or what's the thought process after this one?
I mean, we know it's on the table. We know it's there. You know, we can't hide that. But, you know, we've kept the same mindset the whole playoffs and the whole regular season, honestly, is building this thing brick by brick, game by game. So, you know, we're not looking too far ahead or saying who we're going to get in the finals or anything like that. But we definitely understand that, you know, if we win the next one, we're headed to the NBA Finals.
Next is Ramona Shelburne with ESPN, followed by Melissa Rowland.
Hey, I was talking to Tyson Chandler, and he was saying when you first came in the league, you were always asking him, what's it like in the finals?
Mm-hmm.
What's it like getting the conference finals? Do you remember any of the advice he gave you, and sort of, does any of it come back around to you?
Oh, yeah, I asked Tyson more than that. I asked pretty much anything. I asked him about the Olympics also. You know, I always credit my veterans. You know, people talk about my situation that, you know, I was in and how it was unfair to me, but, you know, I always see the bright side in it and, you know, being able to develop a relationship with somebody like Tyson that, you know, has accomplished everything that I want to do in this league. So I always leaned on him, you know, and I still do. You know, that relationship's here forever, but, you know, he's also Chris in that way in their approach. You know, they don't get happy, you know, over the little things. They're in it to win big, and that's the only thing that they want. But he says once you get a taste of it, you know, there's nothing else that you're gonna want in the world. So I'm trying to get there.
Next is Melissa Rowland with Fox Sports, followed by Kellen Olson.
Hey, what was your reaction when you showed up today and you saw DA wearing a shirt emblazoned with a photo of your face after you suffered the broken nose? What did that mean to you?
I honestly didn't see it till I seen her on social media. I was on the same bus with him. I looked at him once I seen it. I was like, oh, that's hard. He was like, I was hiding it from you on the bus. I was sitting like this. So, obviously, you know, it's like a replica of Steve's moment. You know, so that means a lot, man. You know, that's my little big brother. You know, we have a relationship that's bigger in basketball, and, you know, it's taken time to develop it, and, you know, I'm so proud of him and the strides that he's taken, and, you know, for him to honor me in that way, you know, that's love for real.
Next up is final three questions are going to start with Kellen Olson with Arizona Sports, and then Jovan Buha.
Hey, Book, to go off Gina's question and like that mental preparation, Lonnie mentioned earlier in the week physical preparation for you two and just the setup you have at your house. I imagine this was the stage of the season you were thinking about all the way back last summer when you're just preparing your body. How do you feel physically right now this deep in your first postseason run?
I feel good, you know, honestly. And, you know, it does. It takes it's time consuming, you know, taking care of your body. I have a whole routine and operation at my house with infrared sauna, light stem bed, so a whole bunch of things. And, you know, David Crew and our training staff, you know, we put a lot of time in. I tell him all the time, I talk to you and see you more than I see my mom. So, you know, we're always together, and, you know, he's on the same page as us. He understands how important our health is, and you know, he puts in the extra time, and, you know, he spends a lot of time working on me.
Final two questions are Jovan Buha with The Athletic and Mark Medina.
Hey, Book. DeAndre had 9 offensive rebounds tonight, and Monty was saying that he's one of the best he's ever seen at just going straight up over guys and not fouling, and, you know, we're back. So I guess how important was that for you guys in a game that you did shoot 36% overall and kind of just winning the margins like that with his hustle and effort?
Yeah, that's his nickname, dominating. You know, he definitely earned that tonight. In many ways, and I heard Chris tell you guys about shoot around, just how animated he was, and saying this is my paint, I'm protecting it tonight, and doing that on both ends. You know, I know, you know, how it makes the team feel when you give up offensive rebound. I think we gave up 7 in the first quarter. You know, those aren't easy plays for a team when you guard a whole possession and a team gets a second chance basket, and, you know, it's hard to keep him off there. You know, his stature, his build, and, you know, just his motor. You know, he works, and, you know, I say it all the time, I think he's finally realizing how big and strong and how agile and he can move, and, you know, it's paid off big for him and us.
Final question is Mark Medina with USA Today.
Good to see you.
Build off of that about DeAndre. Obviously, he had that huge lob the other night, but what other kind of pivot points have you seen in him that showed, hey, he's putting his game to another level?
Oh, dude, everything. He's brought it to a whole nother level this playoffs, from angles of screening to understanding the game, you know, not understanding just who his matchup is, who we're guarding, and what they like to do. You're going to see a lot of pick and rolls at him, you know, every single game. That's just the offense of the NBA, and, you know, just understanding tendencies of different players, of not the ones that he's guarding. And, you know, that usually takes a few years. So him to grow up on the fly in this short amount of time is, you know, very impressive. But, you know, you see him putting the time in off the work. I mean, off the floor. I mean, I don't know how much basketball he watched prior, but, you know, he comes up to me about every game now, and conversations that we didn't have in the past. So I know he's tuned in. I know, you know, he's focused. And like Chris said earlier, you know, Monty's so detail-oriented that, you know, you have to be like that. And understanding that little plays, understanding what people like to do can, you know, make or break a game. So, you know, that's really impressive with him.
Appreciate the time, Bob.
Appreciate y'all.
Here with Chris Paul, and you just said, damn, that was an emotional game. What was it like out there?
Man, it was crazy. That team over there, they fight.
Pretty sure he just said
man.
shit.
They're so well coached, they compete. And, man, to play so many games in this building in front of these amazing fans, we still got a ways to go, but it felt good to get one here.
You have done something no other team has done, which is go up on 3-1 on the Clippers in a playoff series.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about 3-1.
This
got a lot of good
postseason.
experiences with that.
I understand. I get that. I will talk about the fourth quarter a little bit, though. This was just a war of attrition. The score of just the fourth quarter alone, 15-14, you guys. It was enough with the lead that you built earlier in the game. But what was it like out there? At one point, there was 4 minutes where neither team could score.
Yeah, man, and, you know, watching these games and stuff, you just, like, kept thinking to myself, damn, we need a bucket. Damn, we need a bucket. But we just kept getting stops. And that man over there, DeAndre Ayton, he going to get him a bag this summer. He's going to get him a bag, and he's showing everybody right now during the playoffs why.
What can you do in this next game to close it out?
Man, we going home. We going home to the best fans in the league. Phoenix, see the way they show up on the road. They're going to be crazy on, what is it, Monday? No, this would feel good. We knew we needed to come here. This is a tough environment. Clip section 114 section over there used to show us so much love. There's a lot of energy in here, but we'll take it.
And you yourself, you certainly look more like yourself in this game than you did in Game 3. How do you feel about your conditioning and health going into Game 5?
I couldn't make a damn shot. You know what I mean? But I tell you, Rach, my nerves are a lot better actually out here playing than they are at home watching. So I'm just happy to be here with my teammates, man, and we're going to keep chugging along.
Well, you'll be playing, not watching in Game 5, and we'll see you there in Phoenix, Chris.
Appreciate it. Shout out to my daughter, my baby girl, Cam. Don't like basketball at all, but hit a game winner on Saturday.
Hey, man, you got game winners all over
Man,
the Chris
that's
Paul
my baby
family.
right there. All right, thank you.
Thanks so much, Chris.
As Paul and Ayton, with some Phoenix fans in the building, chanting for them, and obviously spent some time with the Clippers. You saw him, I believe, saying hello to Billy Crystal. Been a Clippers fan for years.
Suns missed the playoffs entirely last season. They're now 1 win away from the NBA Finals. Here's head coach Monty Williams.
You know, it's something we've tried to rely on all season long, is just having an attitude of not giving in and being relentless in a number of areas. But our poise was tested tonight, and I thought we fared well responding to their third quarter when we couldn't score and the ball was going in and out. We were able to get enough stops, and I thought it was a great response to the talk we had yesterday about competing. We competed at the highest level that I've seen.
All right, Coach, we're going to start with Cameron Cox with 12 News.
Coach, you've always said your team's motto is to be relentless. How proud are you the way they were able to hold on in that fourth quarter, and what's it like to be 1 win away from playing for an NBA title?
Well, you know, it's something we've tried to rely on all season long is just having an attitude of not giving in and being relentless in a number of areas. But our poise was tested tonight, and I thought we fared well responding to their third quarter. When we couldn't score and ball was going in and out, we were able to get enough stops. And I thought it was a great response to the talk we had yesterday about competing. We competed at the highest level that I've seen from us all season long, especially on the defensive end. And, we just have to, have a great deal of balance with our emotions and handle this the right way. Not get too far ahead. Yes, we are one win away from where we want to go, but we got to look at the film, prepare even better, and step by step pound the rock over the next couple of days so that we can be better when we play this team again, because we know we're going to see a desperate team.
Next is Dwayne Rankin with the Arizona Republic, and then Dave McMenamin.
Coach, you said.
Sorry, we might rewatch a couple of these interviews twice.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, playing a team like that in front of a crowd like that, and constantly seeing your shots go in and out, in and out, in and out. That was, a testament to the character and integrity and toughness of our guys. Every time out, it was all about defense. Nobody was talking about anything from the offensive side, nor should we, because we couldn't score. We just couldn't put it in the hole. And I thought DeAndre's presence, his effort, the rebounding, shot blocking, his communication on defense, switching out on smaller guys and being able to guard them. He was the catalyst tonight on the defensive end. I thought it was an unreal performance from him, and our guys rallied around him. And then the execution down the stretch to be able to, foul when we needed to and box out and, hit the free throws necessary to win the game. It's all the stuff you work on all season long. A lot of it paid off tonight, especially when you couldn't score the ball. But that was a slugfest. That's what playoff basketball is all about. So I'm just proud of our team, but also in the mode of, getting our minds right and preparing for a tough game, because we know that's what it's going to be.
When did you decide, Coach, that we're going to foul? We're going to foul them. At what point do you think?
Well, I think the analytics, there's different pieces of data that we've read. Some people say 7, some say 11. I think when you have Chris and Book who can knock down free throws, and Jay as an inbounder when you can execute and get the ball in bounds, we decided to do it a lot further out from a time perspective. So I think we started at about 17, if I'm not mistaken. And we just trust Chris and Devin in those moments. And in that moment, it was Chris pretty much going to get the ball and understanding that he can't give them a jump ball, and you have to go to the ball. And then Jay being able to put the ball on the button. We just decided to trust Chris with the ball to shoot free throws, and then we just fouled. We didn't want to give them a chance to get a 3 off.
Next is Dave McMenamin with ESPN, and then Kellen Olson.
You guys went up by as many as 16. Clippers cut it to 1.
Yeah.
And they never got over the hump.
Yeah.
How important was that for you? I think when it was 71-70.
Yeah.
Both teams combined and it's like 14.
Yeah, it was unreal, right? It wasn't offense 101 for sure, but the poise, we've been talking about it all season long, understanding that they were going to make that kind of run. We didn't think we were going to miss that many shots, but one of our pillars is defense. I think every NBA team has a pillar that revolves around defense, and tonight it was on display. They missed some shots, but I feel like the pressure over the course of the game, when you compete like that, everybody's tired. And so it wasn't a surprise to me to see that many shots missed. But again, I thought DA's ability to anchor the middle and then his ability to switch out onto guys and guard there was a skirmish under the basket where the ball was bouncing all over the place, and DA was right in the middle, and I think somebody tried to shoot the ball under the basket, and he just swatted it. I thought his fingerprints were all over that side of the ball tonight, and we had a BOB, and we ran a pick for him, and Chris throws the ball where nobody else can go get it. DA goes and dunks the ball. Like he was all over the place tonight. That's the kind of player that he can be. He basically won that game for us tonight. He was tremendous.
Next is Kellen Olson with Arizona Sports, followed by Gina Mizell.
Hey, Monty, in the fourth quarter, when the offensive shots kept going in and out, and then before that, things kind of spiraled a bit. You talk about poise all year. Is that kind of like a game that's going to come to mind for you now when you think of poise in terms of the way you guys kept defending?
No doubt. I mean, we've been in these situations, but certainly not on this stage where you have a decent lead and all you're thinking is let's just maintain it or increase it. It came out in the third quarter and scored 30 points, and we had a 19. And so at that point, you're just relying on your defense, relying on execution, but you're also relying on the mental stamina that we've been talking about for 2 years. We saw it on display tonight, and every time Chris and I made eye contact, he was like, both of us were like, we're good, that kind of thing. Him more than me, in those situations, but we've been talking about it, and it was just really cool to see our guys put that type of mental stamina on display on the road in a cool environment. Even though it was against you, our guys just stayed the course.
Quickly follow up, you went with Abdul for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
How did you like what you saw in that?
I just think we need what he brings to the table. It's a tough spot for him to be in. I thought the drive he had on Kennard from the corner, like that's who he is. That's a tough first game to come back in. But I like the fact that he can guard, he can rebound, he's a big body, he moves his feet. And we think he's going to be able to help us going forward.
Next is Gina Mizell with Suns.com, followed by Mark Schwartz.
Hey, Monty, you kind of just touched on it, but we talk so much about Chris's value in crunch time. And usually you think of making a game-winning shot or dishing a game-winning pass, but just to sink those free throws, to have the poise, all that, it kind of feels like this just captures why you guys wanted him and what he's meant to your group.
I mean, my job's not easy by any stretch, but when you have Chris in those moments, there's a level of trust that we both have. I know he wants the ball. I know he'll go get it. And, not many guys are willing to go up to that line with confidence and knock those free throws down. When he missed the one, I know he wanted to, he was pretty tough on himself. But at that point, I was pretty confident in what we were doing as far as fouling and not allowing them to get off a three. But there's a great deal of trust in those moments. And Book wasn't out there with him. Usually we have both of those guys, and Jay is an inbounder. And Mikhail is in the middle, so you have him as a safety. But Chris wants the ball in those situations.
Next is Mark Schwartz with ESPN, followed by Jovan Buha.
Monty, along those same lines, the trust and the eye contact and the knowledge, the connection that you have with a guy who, by his own admission, I couldn't make a damn shot. How did you know that Chris would take care of this when everything was going horribly wrong on the offensive end?
Just done it so many times. He did it when we were in New Orleans. He's done it with us this season when he was with other teams. Like, he was always the guy to go get the ball. So, he's not afraid of those moments. And it's all about winning for Chris. It could have been taking a charge. It just so happened to be a free throw situation. It's something we work on, something we walk through. But, those guys like Chris just want the ball in those situations because they want to win the game. It's not about anything else but winning the game.
Next is Jovan Buha with The Athletic, followed by Greg Moore.
Hey, Monty, you talked about DeAndre's contributions, and I'm curious about the offensive rebounding specifically. He had 9, and then you also had Jay and
Mikhail, who each had 3. How important was that with how 4 you guys were shooting and just kind of eating the clock a little bit?
Yeah.
especially in that fourth?
I mean, if you're going to miss that much, you hope to get some of them back, so DA's ability to keep balls in play, without going over the back, like he's one of the best I've ever seen, getting up in the air and reaching over and tipping it to himself. But to your point, to have that many guys or 3 guys get that many offensive rebounds is huge for us. It's something that I was not comfortable with before this season, going to the boards that much. I was always get 3, 4 guys back. Kevin Young has pretty much forced us to do it, and it's really helped us this year, unleashing Mikhail and Cam and Jay and Tori has been really good at that this season for us to get us extra possessions. So it was certainly valuable for us tonight with the way we shot the ball.
Final 2 questions are Greg Moore with the Arizona Republic and Gerald Briguet.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you for the time. Greg Moore, Arizona Republic. That 5-minute cold stretch in the fourth quarter where you guys were stuck on 71. So first, I can't remember this group ever being that cold. But do grindhouse games like that, do they favor you all or the Clippers? Are you okay going into a grindhouse defensive affair on Monday?
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with anything other than winning. But I think in those moments, it's not even about comfort level. It's just about winning the game and doing whatever it takes. There was a game, I think, with Brooklyn had a game this year that was in the 70s, 80s. When you have playoff basketball and it's physical and everybody knows your sets, sometimes you're going to have a game like that. I'm just glad we won it. So I'm not quite sure I'm ever comfortable in those situations, but I'm just glad we won it. And to be able to do it on the road is special. To your point, we haven't had games like that this year where we just couldn't put the ball in the basket, but I'm glad when we did have an output like that, we were able to win the game.
Final question is Gerald Briguet with Fansided.
Hey, Coach, kind of related. The 3-point shot hasn't really been falling for you guys for most of this series. Have you been, obviously this game tonight was just a slugfest in that regard, but have you been happy with the quality of shots that you're getting from long range, or is that just a matter of kind of needing to make shots?
They play really good defense on us. When you switch as well as they do, the reason teams switch is to take away the 3-point shot. That's switching. In theory, keeps you out of rotations. Most threes are generated in transition off of pushing the ball or pick and rolls where the big dives, you go help and you give up a 3 in the corner or the wing. So when you switch, you tend to not give up as many threes, and they switch as much as anybody in the league other than Brooklyn. So I think that's part of the deal. They got up more threes than we did tonight, but they probably take more off the dribble threes with Paul and Reggie than most teams. So my hope is that we shoot the ball better the next game, but I hope our defense continues to hold form the way that it did tonight.
All right, Chris, thank you for joining. We're going to start with Cameron Cox with 12 News.
Hey, Chris, congrats on the win. Can you just take us through the
Chat, we already watched Chris Paul, so I'm going to skip ahead.
Genuinely.
Hey, Mikhail, in a tough, grinded out final quarter like that last one, just beyond the physical fatigue, just what did it take to stay mentally strong out there to close this one out tonight?
It took a lot, but that's that's what we're built for. That's who we are. We're mentally tough, and we're just gonna keep fighting to the end. And if our offensive end not going, we're gonna get stops and keep defending for each other.
And DeAndre was huge for you guys tonight, with 19 points, 22 rebounds, 4 blocks. But even beyond the stat sheet, just how critical were, his screens, his box outs, and just what did you think of his overall performance tonight?
Unbelievable. He was doing everything. guard pick and roll, scoring, rebounding, switching, guarding the guard on the island, guarding that, blocking shots. He's doing everything for us, man. And that's who Da is. He's a force, and we're gonna keep needing that, and definitely need that next game.
Next up is Mark Schwartz from ESPN, followed by Nicole Gajrina.
Mikhail, a couple of minutes ago, Chris was on the broadcast and said, man, I couldn't hit a damn shot. He was 6 for 22 and he was frustrated with himself. But what was it about Chris Paul being in that role, having the ball in his hands at the end of that game, that allowed you guys to win it, no matter how many shots he was missing?
Like you said, he's Chris Paul, man. He's done it throughout his whole life. He's done it this year. He's done it in the playoffs. So, we were fine. We just, if he keep missing, he's getting good shots. It's going to go down one time for sure, and it's going to hurt the other team. So let him keep playing and him, being who he is and leading us to victory.
What kind of trust would you say everyone has in his ability, even when he's not at his best, to kind of carry you through a tough grind out game like that?
Yeah, we're all confident. We know if he think he wasn't, capable of it, he wouldn't keep trying to score. So we know C, and we know how talented he is and clutch he is. So we're just gonna let him be and let him take his victory like he did tonight.
Next up is Nicole Gajrina from Puerto Rico, followed by Andre Lopez.
Hi, congrats for the win.
How you doing?
How much the defense mentality was key tonight, especially at the 4?
It was key. Like you said, we wasn't making shots, and every time we thought we was going to, make a run offensively, we kept missing, and we just knew, all right, keep getting stops as well. Like if we're not scoring, they're not going to score. So we're just doing a great job with that, and just playing team ball.
Next up is Andres Lopez with Cultura Sports.
Thank you. Mikhail, with such an important game coming up, the potential to close out the series, you guys seem to have it on lockdown, that ability to just turn on almost on command and just catch fire. What is the recipe for that, and how are you helping to catalyze that reaction to just turn on when you guys need it most?
We just playing hard. That's all. We just playing our way. Obviously, Clippers is a great team. They wouldn't be here, so we're just not going to score every time, and not going to stop them every single time. So just staying poised and keep running our offense, keep defending our way, and then it will just come to us. We don't let it get to us mentally, and we just keep trying to fight and score and get stops.
All right, Book, thank you for joining. We're going to start with Greg Moore with the Arizona Republic.
What's up, Book? The nose doesn't look that bad, man. It's coming along, man.
Appreciate that.
We already saw the rest.
Playoff series. There is nothing.
1 second though. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, chat. We're back.
nothing like it. As some words being exchanged and a hard foul. Extracurricular activity after the whistle. A lot of chatter out there right now. Starting to get sick of each other. Ball scoots inside between the legs, backing away, knocks it down. Reggie Jackson from downtown. Kawhi Leonard going crazy. Paul throws it up for Aiden, throws it down. Paul George, so reminiscent of Game 2. That'll do it. The Phoenix Suns 1 win away from going to the NBA Finals for the first time since 1993.
Let's bring in the 1-2 punch of Michael Wilbon and Stephen A. Smith. We all got knocked down a peg in that one. 84 points, the lowest amount of points, the fewest amount of points to win a game this season, regular season and playoffs. What'd you guys see?
Well, it was an atrocity offensively. Nobody could hit shots. When you look at Devin Booker, he shot 8 for 22. Chris Paul shot 6 of 22. On the other side, Paul George was an absolutely awful 5 for 20 from the field, 1 of 9 from three-point range, and really went 12 of 16 from the free throw line. Missed 2 pivotal free throws in the fourth quarter. The other 2 he had missed on purpose. In the end, though, what it comes down to is this. The Clippers needed to step up and make something happen offensively. They put themselves in the double-digit hole. They weren't able to overcome it, and ultimately that's going to be the story for why the Clippers lost this game more so than anything else.
But I will say this. That's some hellacious defense played tonight.
Yeah.
That's some great defense. That's some 1980s and 90s defense. I'm dating myself. I don't care if the kiddies don't know what that means. Go to YouTube and find it.
Right.
That game had defense, and they let them play. But the Clippers can't wait until the third quarter to start to play as hard as they did in the third quarter in both games 3 and 4. They were in the Suns' head, I believed.
Yeah.
But you can't wait until the third quarter to do that because you're playing from behind by 16, like Stephen A. mentioned. So there's a lot to relive in this game, even though there was no artistry whatsoever.
There's a couple of things we owe the viewers. Number one, Kendrick Perkins was right. We were wrong. We both picked the Suns. He picked the Clippers. Number two,
no, we both picked
the Suns.
He picked the Suns.
No, we picked the Clippers. He picked the Suns. Yes. Number two, because we picked the Clippers, we tend to get a bit emotional about it. Let's just be honest about it, because we want our picks to be absolutely correct, and it wasn't tonight. But really, what it comes down to is this, Mike. I saw a Suns team that was running their offense but wasn't making shots.
Right.
I saw a Clippers team that, particularly midway to late in the third quarter and into the fourth quarter, were very, very sloppy and disoriented in my mind.
All right, Kendrick's in the studio right now with a big smile on his face, by the way.
Yes, you know he is.
Okay, what do you guys see moving forward? Game 5's Monday in Phoenix.
I think it's over. I think it's over. I'm not saying the Clippers can't win, but I wouldn't bet my money on them, because if the Suns, with Devin Booker hampered, with Chris Paul working off some of that rust, but still doing so, still able to go on the road and win a game like this, that crowd waiting back for them in Phoenix is going to be as rabid and as raucous as ever. I think the Suns are going to be ready as a result, and the Clippers are going to have to bring their A game. I just wouldn't bet my money on them in a Game 5.
This has to be a very fulfilling game for the Phoenix Suns. They toughed this out. The Clippers came after them again, and they survived it with everything. Remember this, Chris Paul, he's on that list, of guys who haven't won championships: Stockton, Malone, Ewing, Mullen, the great players ever who haven't done it. Chris Paul wants to get to the finals and win a championship. And this is as good a chance. I mean, he had it in Houston, got sort of a game and a half away from it, and now he's right there again.
I will say this.
Hard to see them losing that game.
We can't ignore this. I'd be remiss in neglecting to point out this pivotal point. Tonight, we saw Paul George struggle from the free throw line. We saw the Clippers do the same. And that's what we have to pay attention to, particularly when you're talking about going back to Phoenix. It will take an A game from the Clippers to derail what appears to be the inevitable.
Does that?
I mentioned my man
man.
Reggie Miller. I don't want Reggie mad at me.
That's right. They don't want to do that.
Cover that
It's
up.
not good to have Reggie Miller mad at you. That's just not wise. It's just not wise.
All right, Stephen A. and Michael Wilbon, nothing but net, which we cannot say about the Clippers and Suns in Game 4. We'll see you at Game 5.
Thanks,
All right.
Neil.
Thanks, Neil.
James Harden for the most such games in the last 10 postseasons.
Fans leaving Staples Center did not get what they came to see on Saturday night as the Suns go in and beat the Clippers to take a 3-1 series lead. But we have what we need to help you understand why that happened. Kendrick Perkins back with us, as he has been throughout the Western Conference Finals. So, Perk, what was that offensively? This was a game the Clippers really needed to win. but their performance didn't reflect that. Was it just a bad night offensively from everybody at the same time? Was it Phoenix taking what they wanted away from them? I mean, how do you explain it?
Well, look, one thing is that Kawhi Leonard is missing. So that means roles have shifted. So that means you move Paul George to your Batman and Reggie Jackson is your Robin. Both of those guys combined went 13 for 44 from the field. Look, you cannot hold a team to under 85 points and not win the game at home. And I get it. The Phoenix Suns were on the Clippers' tops like a toupee, and they were all on top of them, contested shots. But this is why you get paid the big bucks. This is why you the go-to guys. You supposed to deliver and make those contested shots, and they didn't do that tonight.
Meanwhile, the Suns, in a game where you just get it over with, get the win and move on, they did it. Why did Phoenix win?
It was because of this man, DeAndre Ayton, the new modern-day right-handed David Robinson. Yes, I said it, the Admiral. This kid is very special. He dominated the floor on both ends of the floor. 19 points, 22 rebounds, 9 offensive rebounds. He was relentless on the glass, and he anchored the defense, being able to switch 1 through 5, guarding the guards on perimeter. And then on top of that, anchor in the middle. The Clippers couldn't get nothing to the paint. That's why they had to settle for so many jumpers, because he did a phenomenal job. So with that being said, he was the best player on the floor, and this is the reason that the Suns won this game tonight.
You make an excellent point about those switches, because we saw them exploit Rudy Gobert against the Jazz when he couldn't get to those shooters.
Preach.
Ayton has been getting there. So now the Clippers have to win 3 straight games over the Suns, 2 of them in Phoenix if they get that far. Where does this series stand right now heading into Game 5?
Well, you know, I hate to go against Ty Lue because he's coming back from being down 3-1. But he don't have LeBron James, all right? And you're going back to Phoenix where this crowd is going to be rowdy. Role players play better at home. I'm expecting Devin Booker to get out of his slump. Phoenix in 5.
All right, so in the receipt department, you had Clippers in 6, but I think I know the answer. You win even when you lose.
No. In the receipt department, I had Suns in 6.
Okay.
Remember, it was a misunderstanding. You had to correct me. I had Suns in 6, but I'll take Suns in 5.
Misunderstanding. That's what we're going with.
Carry on.
Appreciate it, Perk. All right, make no misunderstanding about this. We got lots more on Game 4. Stephen A. Smith and Michael Wilbon going tag team to share their reactions to Game 4. Tim Legler with his breakdown on Saturday's Turning Point. And we're going one-on-one with Trae Young ahead of Sunday's Game 3. His conversation with Malika Andrews a little bit later on SportsCenter.
All right, we go from Southern California to Northern California. Why? Because we have a West Coast bias, all right? Bay Bridge series or BART, depending.
And we welcome him back to the show. And Devin,
let's go.
A minute and 5 seconds, you foul out. And all you can do is the same damn thing I'm doing sitting right here in Washington, D.C., and that's watch. How do you describe when there's not one thing you can do but watch to see what happens? What's that like?
I mean, I believe in this team. You know, we have Chris Paul out there. We have Mikal Bridges out there, Jay Crowder, you know, battle-tested people.
Sure.
You know, so I know we were in good hands. I know we had a comfortable lead of 5 at the time. And we came out with a big one. You know, it was a close one. I have to do better. Can't have any cheap fouls. I need to be out there for my team. But any way you can come out with the win in these playoffs, you know, you got to get it.
Devin, before you joined us, I said earlier it felt like the Clippers had 20 shots to either tie or take the lead. Actually, it was a dozen. But when you dodge that many punches, so to speak, I just wonder how much of a sort of a relief is it that they never got that moment where that building got to really truly think, man, we've got the lead. You know, it never happened. How much does that help you guys just take a deep breath?
Yeah, I think it was both ways, honestly. I think we had some good opportunities, some ones that went in and out. But we rely on our defense. You know, that's been the name of the game the whole season. And to hold a team like that to 80 points on their home court is very impressive. So, you know, you can't control, you know, when shots are going in or out. So we just rely on our defense, rely on our communication, and, you know, that worked out well for us today.
I've been keeping tabs on so many shooters who through the years have had to wear a mask, and they all say some version of the same thing. They hate it, and at some point they just say, man, I gotta get rid of this. you did that. How do you make the decision to just finally, I got to ditch this because it just doesn't feel right?
I mean, I can get surgery anytime if it gets hit again. But, in the Western Conference Finals and making it to the finals, those opportunities don't come and go. So I don't take them lightly. So, I've never played with a mask. I'm not blaming it on the mask, but, it's been 24 years of my life, and I've never felt that. But, I'm fine with that. I'll probably put it back on at the start of the next game. But, we're going back to Phoenix and try to get a big one there.
And that's the last thing I want to ask you. I mean, you got the vet run. We welcome him back to the show. And, Devin, a minute and 5 seconds, you foul out. And all.
But, we're going to hit it again, but try to get a big one there.
And that's
I'm sorry, I dropped my
phone. Ask you, I
was trying to pull up Reddit to see if there's any more videos.
Chris, and he joked with Rachel's about, I don't want to talk about 3-1 leads. I get that. But you got a game at home, and you win it, and you go to the NBA Finals. How do you approach the opportunity and stay present, understanding what's at the end of that opportunity?
You put the work in. That comes in the summertime. That comes through the regular season, of communication and stressing all the details to win. So, I believe in us. I believe in this team, our coaching staff, our training staff, everybody around this organization. So, we've put the work in, we've put the time in, and, now it's just to let it show.
That building is going to be bananas on Monday night. Travel safely back. Thanks for stopping by again. And enjoy the moments, and we'll talk again, all right?
I appreciate that, Scott.
Thanks for watching ESPN on like a star in this league. 3 things on this one. The win leaves Phoenix a victory away from the first finals appearance since 1993. Same year as the Canadiens, right? Yeah. Would also mark the first NBA Finals appearance for Chris Paul. The 11 All-Star selections, the most by any player not to reach the finals. Suns got a monstrous lift from DeAndre Ayton, who continues to dominate inside the paint. He finishes with 19 points, 22 rebounds, the most rebounds by any Suns player in the playoffs since Charles Barkley. What's up, Chuck? 23 in 1995. We'll watch you work tomorrow night. And the Clippers couldn't buy a shot, missed 18 threes in the first half, worst in the fourth as they finished 0 of 12 on shots, which would have given them the lead, the worst mark in the fourth quarter over the last quarter century. They had look after look after look, but could not find it. Again, not the prettiest of victories, but nobody cares, especially if you're out there in the Valley. 84, the fewest score in any win this season, regular or playoffs. Second lowest winning score also in these playoffs. It was an 86-point effort from the Bucks.
Gotta love
Devin
the
Booker's
Suns
going to join
colors,
us here in
'cause
just
they're
a
not
minute.
like any
But
other
first,
team.
on the losing side, Reggie Jackson with the Clippers.
Definitely more in the tank. We're focused on getting one more game. Got to go in there into a hostile environment, but the most important thing is figure out how we can be better from this game. I feel like we played well defensively. I got to play better offensively. We got to move the ball, find some easy shots. And the easy ones that we did have tonight, we felt like we'll go in next game. So unfortunate break, but we're ready for the challenge.
Cam, you can go ahead. Hey, Reggie. Obviously a tough loss.
I saw Reggie's earlier
In the fourth quarter,
after the game. This is just like the live broadcast.
What was the challenge that
I'm not gonna make you guys rewatch the whole thing we just watched again.
No, they were playing very solid.
Oh, wait, we got some post game here though, so yeah, let's check this out.
Death fight. The teams combined for 29 points. Hope you didn't have the over, anybody. Suns were 4 of 19 from the floor. Clippers 3 of 19. Neither team able to make a three, but a victory is a victory, and the Suns are a step closer to the finals. Chris Paul dressed in the locker room after win number 3 of 4 necessary to get to the finals.
Y'all know how I tried to dictate that game, all that stuff like that. I kept saying, yo, we need to get a bucket. We need to get a bucket. No, our defense held us down. Defense held us down. That's a championship team right there, dog.
We welcome in Jeff Van Gundy and Mark
True.
Jackson, and let the record show. Jeff said you have to at least take a look at it, and I agreed with you. That review late would have perhaps given the ball to the Clippers in a game, fellas, where it felt like the old school. Buckets came at a premium. I wonder, maybe, Jeff, if I could start with you. Is it good defense? Is it fatigue? What accounts for just how difficult it was for both teams to score there in the fourth?
Well, I think there's a lot of different reasons.
Oh.
I think fatigue is one. I think familiarity is another. And I think really good defense coupled with some missed opportunities where there were makeable shots. So I think you put it all together and you have, a hard-fought, ugly fourth quarter.
Mark, as a player or as a coach, I wonder, I just asked Devin about it. I mean, you've got the 16-point lead, and now you've got to dodge punches, or the Clippers could take a lead. They never were able to. When a team has so many chances to take the lead and they don't, what toll does that take on them, on the Clippers?
Well, it wears you down mentally and physically, and you lose some confidence. And that's what the Phoenix Suns defense did, and that's exactly what Chris Paul was talking about in that wire that you play. It was their defense that won the ball game, that made life tough for the Clippers to execute offensively.
This Clippers team, all credit to him. You got one of the best players in the world who's up in a box up there because he can't play because of his knee. They fought and they fought and they fought. At some point, I have to think human nature sets in. You look around and you go, are we going to beat these guys 3 in a row? I don't know. I'm not saying they can't. But Jeff, how do you summon the will to continue fighting when you're walking into a building on Monday night knowing what's on the table for Phoenix?
Well, I think that would be the biggest concern of Ty Lue, is that we don't subconsciously give in, that we fight and we persist. And if you do that and you come out of that win, then you have a chance to even it up at home. And all you want to do is, if you're the Clippers, is get it back for a Game 7. Give yourself an opportunity to do what many think is unthinkable. Last year, they were up 3-1 in the bubble and ended up losing to Denver. I don't think many people thought Denver could come back from that deficit. So I think if you're LA, you have history to look back on, that you could do the same sort of thing, and you have some talented players that can accomplish the goal.
And Scott, I think you get in trouble if you think, can we beat them 3 in a row? The question is, can we beat them on Monday? Let's take care of Monday and win the next game and give ourselves a chance to see a Game 6.
Mark, I'd like to just get one last thought from you, if I could, on Phoenix. How do you tap into all that's good about that building and the energy and the excitement without letting it be overwhelming? How do you channel it in a positive way with the opportunity that Monday brings?
They've been there before. I mean, you looked at Game 1 and Game 2, that building was absolutely incredible. The fans was on edge. It was exciting. They showed an appreciation for what this team and this coaching staff has done. So it's nothing new. Embrace it, celebrate it, acknowledge it, and then come prepared.
48 minutes with a chance to get to the NBA Finals. Gentlemen, we'll talk again after Monday. I appreciate it. And we welcome him back to the show.
Let's hope.
Devin, like a star in this league. 3 things on this one. The win leaves Phoenix a victory away from the first finals appearance since 1993. Same year as the Canadiens, right?
Yeah.
Would also mark the first NBA Finals appearance for Chris Paul.
Wait,
the 11 All-Star selections, the most by any player not to reach the finals. Suns got a monstrous lift from DeAndre from the finals. As Mike
I skipped the video. I didn't mean to.
We'll be with us shortly. We're expecting to hear from Devin Booker on our show a little bit later in the next hour and 5 minutes. For the first time this playoff since digging an 0-2 hole, the Clippers unable to get back to even. We'll show you that second half, all the chaos.
My dude, Jalen Rose, he's playing for the Suns.
We're coming at a premium, hard to score. Devin Booker, we know, busted up his schnoz early in this series, but would lose the mask in the second half. Phoenix had a lead of as many as 16, leading by 11. Here, Chris Paul. This is what he does, probes the defense, showing out a little bit on the fancy dribble. You don't want that, Zubats. Again, they led by as many as 16, but this Clifford team has again and again shown the ability to absorb a punch and keep throwing punches of their own. You see Kawhi watching his guys come back. Reggie Jackson hits the 3. Steve Ballmer.
Pretty damn cool! Wow!
It was going to get cooler if you're a Clipper fan. Jackson, baseline, Jay. George and Jackson score or assist on 23 of the 30 in the third quarter. 1-point lead. Crowder, no. We went through a stretch here where no one could score for about 3.5 minutes. During the timeout, after Zubac loses the ball, you see Terrence Mann and Zubac not fighting, but just yelling about hold on to that ball. Coming out of that timeout, finally the Suns score. They run a little pick and roll for DeAndre Ayton, and then it's Paul. Bucket there. 5-point lead. 5-point lead with 1:05 to go. Booker attacks the rim. The call on the floor was a foul against Beverly. They looked up at the Jumbotron and knew instantly.
It was a foul on Reggie Jackson, though.
Outside the protected area. Established
I don't understand why they didn't call it on him.
That was significant because not only was it not a foul on Beverly, it was the 6th foul on Booker. Thank you.
What's annoying is Beverly flops on back-to-back plays earlier to get Booker 2 fouls.
This last minute and 5, which takes a lot longer. Man got fouled on that. They missed the foul, but back to a 3-point game. Take a look as Bridges clearly gets that left arm. Did not get the and one. Paul. The miss. Scramble. Back to Paul. Trying to get the switch. It ends up with Jackson, and Paul's made that shot a million times. Big scramble there, and it's off whose hand? Initially, they call jump ball. Again, they review that off the hand of Bridges. And the Clippers get the ball. Interesting strategy as the Suns decide we're not going to let you take threes to try to tie us. Bridges fouls George. You know, George missed a few free throws. But he steps up, rattles that one in, and he'll make the second 1-point game. Again, no Booker. He's fouled out. I think you got to foul Saric there. They don't. It's a wild scramble. Payne ends up with it. Batum with a nice knockaway. I want the record to state, Jeff Van Gundy said you have to at least look at it. That's the exact same deal as the other night. That went off Payne's hand. They did not review that, so the ball stays with the Suns. Chris Paul gets fouled, goes to the free throw line. He's a 92% free throw shooter. He makes them both. Now, George has got to miss. Everything's got to go exactly right to try to get the rebound down 2 with about 3 seconds left, but Paul ends up with it. My shoe. Lost his shoe, makes the free throws. And the Phoenix Suns are a game away from the NBA Finals. It was not a work of art. But as the saying goes, no pictures on the scorecard. Phoenix now in a pretty advantageous situation. Teams to hold a 3-1 advantage have won 52 of 56 opportunities in a conference championship round. Only team to squander that lead in the past 40 seasons, the Thunder in 2016 against the Warriors. Chris Paul and the Suns get the victory. Afterwards, Chris chatting with Rachel Nichols.
Here with Chris Paul, and you just said, damn, that was an emotional game. What was
All right,
it like
we saw
out
this,
there?
so I'll skip this.
Man, it was crazy. That team over there, they fight. They fight, man. They so well coached. They compete.
Where the Clippers look to even another series at 2-2 after falling down 2-0. Meanwhile, the Suns seek to move one game closer to their first NBA Finals appearance since 1993. There's Chris Paul. He shot just 26% in this Game 3 return, but did add 12 assists to become the 13th player in NBA history with 1,000 career playoff dimes. And of course, there's Devin Booker. Also had an off night shooting the ball in this first game, wearing the mask. He shot 1 for 7 when Patrick Beverly was his primary defender.
Did it just cut the pregame footage?
Has scored 25 points in 8 straight games.
Mike Wilbon, the Hall of Famer, Kendrick Perkins, the champion.
Wait, where? Jalen Rose?
Mike Wilbon,
where?
when we think about Game 3, we think about Booker and CP3 and what happened with them. What happened with them?
That person saw the same thing I saw. It's annoying that they got to review it and they still didn't get that right. So I take it there is no Jalen Rose.
In the finals, as Mike Breen mentioned,
Video.
Chris Paul will be with us shortly. We're expecting to hear
Yeah,
from
what
Devin
the fuck
Booker.
is this? This is a scam. This guy's
continues to dominate.
Lying on his little feed there. Yes, let's today. Oof. Did you hit play on that?
That's respect. Showing up in a t-shirt with your boy's grill on it with his nose all busted up. Steve's going to get chained like that. Oh, my gosh. I want you to understand that this is a big man caressing the basketball. Tim Legler said like an egg, just gently. Phoenix up big. Give me that. Aiden with the block down low. People think you can be a big in the league. You just need to be a big like this. And look at that fadeaway touch on the baseline. This is just foul. Sinister stuff.
I'm just curious if there is a video today, if that guy's just using Jalen Rose's name for...
It's an 11-point lead midway through the third. There's Paul hunting his shot. The mid-range game, he's so good at that. And showed out a little bit on the dribble, a little sauce for the folks. But here come the Clippers. They fight. Kawhi unable to play, obviously, for now. I just keep thinking he's going to walk out of the tunnel and no one will know but him. All of a sudden, it's a 5-point game. Ballmer's getting fired up. More to get excited about. Jackson from the baseline. And you're thinking, they're going to do it again. Well, after a 36-point first half, they got 30 in the third. The bad news for everybody is that no one made any shots, basically the rest of the way. It was about a 3-minute stretch where nobody made shots, and then the Suns out of a timeout run this beautiful play, pick and roll to Aiden, the alley-oop, and it's a 1-point game. Booker, bottoms, got rid of the mask. Told me a moment ago, I'll probably wear it at the start of Game 5. We'll see. But Jackson keeping the Clippers in it. Clippers had a dozen different to show me.
I'm just going to skip ahead, chat. That's what I want to see.
I genuinely have no idea what you're going to break down here because that fourth quarter was a combination of fatigue, great defense, and just an inability for any shot to stay down. So what is it you're going to show me?
Yeah, you would think on a night like this I would go find 2 defensive plays in an 84-80 game. You would be wrong, my friend. I'm going to find a couple of offensive possessions because buckets were hard to come by, but I like something Phoenix did at a critical time here. Start right here. Devin Booker's on the baseline against Patrick Beverley. This is one of his favorite spots. He likes to start out and come up the middle off an 8 and down screen. So that's the action they're going to get. But look at the read he makes at a critical time. There's a switch here. Now, Booker is going to come here off of this 8 and screen. Chris Paul sort of spins out. Now, the object is, let's try to get him the basketball right here. The key is going to be, what does Reggie Jackson do? Does he trail him or go over the top? And it's going to dictate what Devin Booker does right here, and he makes a great decision. And you can see right there, he's already planting this foot because he sees Reggie Jackson going over the top to close out on the high side. I love the fact that he's not going to catch it and play one-on-one deep into the clock. Instead, he's setting him up to get into his mid-range. Hey, look, Paul George cheated up, but ultimately he's going to have to get back to this three-point shooter, which means Devin Booker is going to get into this sweet spot right here for a 15-foot pull-up. Great read at a critical time in the game. Another possession right here. Chris Paul gives this thing up, and I love the fact that he immediately wants it back because he's got Zubac on him. Now, the read here is important. We don't see Chris Paul at this stage of his career dribble line straight drive to the rim. He's mid-range and he's threes. Here's what he's looking at. You got DeAndre Ayton down here with Paul George, and he knows Paul George is going to be reluctant to come because if he does, it's going to be a lob up here for Ayton. Chris Paul's looking at that the whole way. He just puts his head down and he gets this thing all the way to the rim. Scott, why is this so important? Take a look right here. 77-74. Those were the last 2 field goals of the game for the Phoenix Suns. They did not score a field goal in the last 3.5 minutes and win because they're able to basically shut them down. The Clippers had a lot of bad decisions, tough shooting night.
Hey, I was saying all year, man, our defense. I love the way we play defense.
The importance of this moment, I think that affected.
I texted my buddy. I was like, dude, it's crazy how the Suns in real life play Suns like play defense like I do in 2K.
I asked Booker and I asked Mark and Jeff this. The Clippers had so many chances, and just mentally, and for the crowd, right? Like you get one ahead. Am I making more out of that than I ought to? Just that just what it represents mentally that you're now leading this game after being down 16. How significant would it have been?
No, just having been in that situation with teams in games, and you're exactly right. It is an enormous hurdle to overcome. It feels different. It's one bucket. It's a 1-point swing either way, but it just feels completely different.
We're leading.
Right, and there's a good chance Monty Williams would probably take a timeout if they made one of those shots. Like down one, he's probably going to take a timeout. The crowd's feeling it. We finally have taken the lead, and the pressure completely shifts to Phoenix. They just couldn't do it. Look, they missed some good looks, but I just thought overall tonight, I just thought both teams were indecisive. They held the ball too long. They were over-dribbling. And then guys started feeling the weight of, man, I got to make the next one. And when you start thinking that way, you get a pretty ugly offensive basketball game.
Well, at some point, the familiarity, and we talk about this, right? Like, we're all in the same rest. I know
Is this the last one, chat?
In the finals, as Mike Breen mentioned, Chris Paul will be with us shortly. We're expecting.
Okay, so this is a different guy with the same freaking title.
Later in the next hour and 5 minutes, for the first time this playoff since digging an 0-2 hole, the Clippers unable to get back to even. We'll show you that second half, all the chaos. Now George has got.
Hold on, I don't think I saw this with Paul George earlier.
Right to try to get the rebound down 2 with about 3 seconds left.
Oh yeah, I did.
Paul ends up with it. My shoe. Lost his shoe, makes the free throws. And the Phoenix Suns are a game away.
So this, what the?
From the NBA.
I swear to you, chat, I chose a different. This one.
Welcome in. This is Sports Center from our nation's capital. I'm Scott Van Pelt. We are with you until 1
Seems like the same title.
Eastern time. The Phoenix Suns are a game away from the finals. As Mike Breen mentioned, Chris Paul will be with us shortly. We're expecting to hear from Devin Booker on our show.
So well, they made more two-pointers in this game than the Hawks had total field goals in the game. A lot of contributions. Giannis, obviously. Drew Holiday was big as well. Here's Giannis post-game talking about his contributions in Game 2.
But he's not in this one either.
He did a great job. He did a good.
Why is this like everywhere? Dude, I'm like, I want to watch that. Here, sorry chat, let me get my game back up. You know what, I might switch to playing Aiton. I'm hyped. I'm feeling hyped right now. Is that cool? Can we do, can I switch over? Let me change my, oh, whoops, the game's not loaded yet. Let me get my, title updated here. So now we're gonna do My League season. My League Suns. Playing Aiton and how about this? My League. Playing DeAndre Aiton. Actually, I think he spells it like that. Yeah. Taking the Suns to the finals. Yeah, that's right. Let's update this. Alright, game's loaded. And title's updated. Clicking on all cylinders. Alright, let's get the controller going. Thanks for being here and chilling with me, chat. Let's get the music going too. I'm gonna play music while we're playing. I get kind of hyped during my league. So, if you haven't caught my stream before, welcome. I appreciate you. If you enjoy the content, drop a follow for sure. We are playing the 2021 NBA season. I'm playing as DeAndre Ayton. I need to see if I can set that as a default thing. You know what I mean? Like what player I am, like lock it in. You know what? And I also want to emphasize this. I changed this in my my player career, and I feel like that really helped out. Skip pass, yeah, I've been using that. Dribble moves, off. Shoot. I don't see. I guess I'll just have to do it every game. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to balance the team just right. So that includes like things that I've been meaning to do and fix. One of them is I need to fix Aiton's vert. Can I fix that here? Is his vertical here? We need to give him a slight bump. He's supposed to have... Wait, let me look this up. Aiton vertical. 44? Okay, so who... Okay, NBA players with 44-inch vert. Wiggins, Shannon Brown, Zach LaVine. Okay, so let's look some of those guys up. Hold on. Yeah, let's look those guys up first. So this is how I even out their stats, because I'm like, dude, 2K did such an injustice to the Suns in this game. They had them, like, I think it's a B-level franchise or something. With fucking Chris Paul, that's so goddamn disrespectful. Alright, so we're looking for one of our guys here. Where's Vert at? Is it one of these stats? Yeah, here we go. So, Wiggins, 98! He has the same as Wiggins, and Wiggins has 98. Dude, yeah, get the fuck out. Did I change something? See, this is what I'm talking about. Dude, Aiton does have hops. I wish in real life we could see it more. Like, it's just so many of the lobs he catches are so damn close to the rim. He's been getting better. Him and the team have been getting better about putting him up where only he can get it. But sometimes it's still too close. There. So that's one of the things that I mean to fix on him. Yeah, one of the other things I wanted to fix is Booker. Dude, I cannot give him the Kobe's, the right ones. I can't do the purple ones. That's a little disappointing, actually. I want him to have the B legendary Kobe's. Actually, I'm gonna look up right now online if those are even in the game. I've been trying really hard to find them, and I don't think they're in the game. Okay, so you okay, so I'm looking it up right now, chat. Turns out, try again. Oh, my update for YouTube. Just go live. Okay, did that work? I don't think my title updated for YouTube. There we go. All right. So I have this up on my other screen. There's a guide on how to make the B legendary for your shoe deal. So I'll do that in my career, and if that lets me bring it into this game, I will. But for now, I'm gonna just play this. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna let the game auto choose the jerseys. So, because it is my league, players' stats will change game to game automatically, like based on how well they're doing. Which big man box outs per game this season? Come on, give it to my boy DeAndre Ayton. Nope. Anyway, yeah. Let's go. Let's get hyped. Oh, my goal for DeAndre Ayton is average 24 and 12. I'm definitely doing that.
a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for DeAndre Jordan.
Chat, I gotta reload the game with. I need to adjust these because they're throwing off the metrics so bad. Like, player efficiency ratings and shit are fucking outrageous because the game thinks everybody in the NBA is playing a 48-minute game, except for I'm not. I'm only playing half that. So everything I do is really inflated, my per 36 and stuff like that. However, if I do this, it inflates my per game stats. So either way, it kind of fucks shit up. I just don't know what to do to, like, either the advanced metrics are just bonkers or the per game numbers are bonkers, and I just don't know what to do. So I like to use the advanced metrics kind of like as a GM in my league mode. However, I think I fucked up when I created this season because I don't think I have full like stuff turned on because I've noticed there's no draft class apparently, and there's look at this, there's nothing for drafting. I mean, like, I don't know what I did. I thought this was I thought this was a thing where, you know, I'd be able to continue playing. Anyway, we're gonna play this game. Sorry, I quit because I wanted to check a couple settings. That's all.
A couple people that I'd like to shout out. Anytime that we create something in the game, be it uniforms, they've always had input. They tell me when it's not good and when it's good. So, Sean, Chase, Slade, Swan,
I have no clue.
Matt, Gambit,
Probably
all you
Nets.
guys, I appreciate y'all hooping with me all the time.
Looking down upon the Tower Bridge, spanning the Sacramento River, here in the capital of California. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for him.
So what I got to do is I got to go in here and set myself basically center.
Maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case. So the opening lineup.
I just thought of something. I kind of liked
for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Johnson. And it's Paul in at the 1. And for the Kings, Barnes and Bagley, the duo with the forward. Halliburton is out there with Fox. And it's Griffin in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And the Phoenix Suns criticized for trading down 5 picks to select Cameron Johnson at 11 back in 2019. Many felt that was a reach.
There are a lot of people who were predicting that Cam was going to be towards the back end of the round even, and a clear case for a Phoenix Suns team who was dead last in three-point percentage, drafting for a need in Cam Johnson.
Booker with no one around, and the ball on a play. The Kings will inbound.
damn, bro.
Interesting to see how some of these teams compare.
That hurt.
We'll take a look at the 76ers. They're moving on up, 4th spot in the rankings this time around.
Right now, Phoenix, they continue to obliterate.
When their bigs have to run down the court, I like to punish the guards and try to poke the ball.
Another miss by Fox.
Mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going. I know it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game
2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Halliburton passes to Fox. Up and in, it's good.
I gotta quit jumping on those. I gotta wait for him to commit.
Booker outside. Here's Paul. That one rolling around and runs out. The Kings have gone just 1 for 5 on the field to start the quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, I was trying to get it.
Player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
It is weird playing like this. I'm not used to it. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I might go back to the old way. It was cool in like my career, but it's actually fucking me up in this game because it's not the same. My career like pivots and it follows you. It like swivels. It's different. It's not the. Oh, is this it? Hey, let me try it. Let me try it.
Becoming more confident and a little
Yeah, I'm cool with this.
in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
Out of bounds, Sun falls. Phoenix keeps possession.
A chance to check out stats for Booker. The past month has been surreal. Right around 21 points per, 6 assists and 2 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
And we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Aiden having a good game.
That's a good find from Aiden, understanding the defense.
Distributing.
Outside, Fox tries it from the top of the key, and the Kings check on 2 more.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
Here's Bridges, and that one goes long.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to those kinds of possessions.
Kings with the fresh shot clock. Bridges with the steal. Here's Booker. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Booker playing
I forgot you can't cheer in this mode.
looking to score and not taking no for an answer.
Outside Griffin. And he banks in the layup. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me though that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability.
I really got to focus on rebounds.
Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the three-point line. Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Booker right now finding some room out there behind the three-point line to get himself going.
Fox against Paul. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for 1 more coming up.
Yeah.
Really great option he gives them on every possession.
Some changes for Sacramento. Jordan, he's checked in for Griffin. And it's Buddy Hield in for Halliburton. Phoenix also making some changes. Crowder, he's checked in for Johnson. Torrey Craig comes in for Bridges. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Paul.
against most defenders in the league.
Both free throws good from Booker.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And now the Suns a fast break. Out of this is that was huge.
Ayton up there just to drop it in and take some of that rim with them.
The Kings trail by 7. Healed with it. He's coming off a 16-point game against Minnesota. Outside Fox. The three-pointer no good. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Suns ahead. They're up by 7. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Show up.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Booker. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Payne, and it's Craig, and it's the Bishop.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
He's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
And the dunk by Booker.
Well, Booker's bringing some energy to this one. Always a threat to leak out and score in the open floor.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Right outside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside Crowder shoots the 3. They get it back. And it's Ayton missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Here's Wright. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Up top, Crowder, guarded by Wright. Crowder kicks to Craig. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Ayton missing.
Terrible, terrible, terrible.
The ball for the Sacramento Kings.
I fucking panicked.
They trail by 9 points. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Crowder. And again, it's the Suns missing. For Sacramento, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Three-pointer heel. Craig pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 9. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it.
I didn't ask for that, but I fucking love it.
That area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And stolen by Ayton. And they're on the break. And it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. The Kings making a switch here. Halliburton's checked in. And the Suns also making a change. Sharch is checked in for Jay Crowder. Sharch finds Booker. Back to Sharch. Now here's Payne, guarded by Wright. And he lobs it up for the rim, and Ayton throws it down.
He's got the skills, and he's showing you some of the fundamentals that allow him to score.
So the Kings call timeout, their first. And for players who won't be an all-star.
Hey, let's make some coaching adjustments. Let's ratchet this defense up.
Step away from the game for just a few days.
Kings are scoring too much for my liking.
The thing is the way the league has approached the guys getting fresh in terms of the time. Now it is where every guy gets a full week off. If they're not participating in any of the events over All-Star Weekend, it's one whole week for you to mentally check out, spend some time with loved ones, and then come back rejuvenated and re-energized for the second half of the year.
How do I change the player? Like, how do I make it player 1? So, my controller's dying because I can't charge it. For some reason, the wireless only recognizes as a Xbox controller. It's annoying as shit. But it's really a PlayStation controller, so... this whole fucking thing. God. I thought I was able to do it earlier. No, of course not. Nobody wants that. What is that bullshit? Nobody wants to see that horse shit. Damn. Oh. That's nice 2020. I guess I should have been charging this while we were watching the post game. Let me charge this for like a minute so I can wrap up this game, and then I'll finish this game, and then I can play it as the PlayStation controller, and it'll charge, and I don't have to worry about it dying. Okay, so just give me like a minute to get a charge into it. Wait, D-pad's not working. What's going on? Wait, now it is. Alright, I don't give a shit. I'll make more adjustments later. Hey. Wait, am I not fucking playing? God damn it. Alt F4 this fucking game. God damn it. Fuck this shit. I have to start the whole game over. No, fuck the goddamn Xbox controller. I hate this goddamn Bluetooth wireless adapter. It's the 8-bit Nintendo one or whatever. I love their wireless Super Nintendo controllers. The adapter for fucking PC is shit. The fact that I can't change it from the Xbox controller fucking infuriates me. And now this bullshit with not being able to charge it and like change the fucking controller at the same time. Like, what the fuck? I can't charge it and like avoid that whole scenario. Alright. Sorry, Chad, I'm malding. Alright, so we were gonna play a game. Let's start all the fuck over. I was having a ballin' ass game as 8 and 2.
Your shoe show up in the store, and we especially cannot wait to.
Waste of a goddamn time. Fucking joke. It's my fault for not charging it, let's be honest.
Say they're playing above their head.
Bro, why does everything change every fucking time? What's the camera angle right now? No, why did that change? What the fuck, 2K? Get with the fucking program. It's a goddamn joke. So many things are so wrong with your game and you don't care at all. What the fuck? Do I have to change my controller settings too now? What is going on? Why did I jump the opposite direction I was fucking going? Like, what was that?
Sacramento, Barnes and Bagley, the duo with the forward. Fox is out there with Hellebert, and it's Griffin in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Fox passes to Hellebert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Chris Paul picks up that one.
And De'Aaron Fox, a natural right-hander, but he plays lefty. Similar to Mike Conley. Guys like that, more amphibious, I'm just joking, more ambidextrous, and they can use either hand.
For the teams that are clearly rebuilding, should they simply play the young gun spread no matter what, or how do they make them earn their money?
I don't know that there's a right answer to that. I think it's really about the personnel and the personalities of the guys on that roster.
Motherfuck. Last time I got a steal and a dunk. This time I ain't getting shit. Getting a foul. This is why I'm mad that I have to restart, actually. It's because I was having a good game, and it's not easy to always have a good game, you know what I mean?
When shots are going up, 8 is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Against Paul. From outside the arc. The shot will not fall. And it's the Kings taking it the other way, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
I mean, they went into that one with the thought that they may have a chance. No matter what their mindset was, that was going to be a very tough task. Let's face it, we don't have the horses to compete with those guys.
Johnson, and then Johnson with the jam.
Exceptional instincts with a clever guard ball. I mean, read the D, making the right pass.
Fox feeling it out a bit. In the corner, it's Griffin. It's rebounded by Paul.
He makes a lot more of those than he misses. Not sure what threw him off like that.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I always want to get Book going. Free throws, let's get him.
his path.
And we know the story, Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
And stolen by Eaton. Fast break, here they come. And the dunk by Booker.
And you gotta be cautious around 8. When the pass isn't precise, he has an ability to poke it away.
And there's the pass to Griffin. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Good D by Johnson.
They're struggling here early. 1 for 5 now. The D has them bottled up so far.
The drive by Booker. And the wing jumper offline.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just was facing this one.
Again, the miss by the King. Phoenix leading by 6. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Now, here's Fox. 20 points for him last game against Minnesota. Pass to Griffin. To the inside. That's good.
Got me out of the paint. Smart offense.
Excellent vision, excellent decision making with the ball in his hands.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They traveled to Sacramento last time they faced the Kings and came away with the win.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp offensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a tough.
And that's what led them to a blowout win. Offensively, they were solid, but their defense was really carrying.
Now here's Booker. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Warriors in San Francisco. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Dang. I'm not having a good game, chat. Been out of position a bunch. Oh, I want my boy back in. Let's go, Ayton. All right, I gotta be better.
Changes for Sacramento. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Griffin. Buddy Hield comes in for Halliburton.
Already got more rebounds than Sarge. How sad is that?
And Phoenix also making a switch. Sharge checked in for 8. Paul. And again, it's the Suns missing. The Kings trail by 4. Up top, Hield. It's guarded by Johnson. Right against Paul. Right, the pass to Bagley. And finish off by Bagley.
Well, this is something Bagley does very well. I mean, getting in the position he wants, taking his time, and throwing it down.
Hield against Booker. Sharge outside. Pass to Johnson. Bagley with the hook. Barnes outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Booker with it. Guarded by Hield. By Paul. Nobody around. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
You got to appreciate how assured Paul is. He takes pride in torching the deep on the catch and shoot.
Down low. Here's Bagley. Phoenix grabs the miss. Johnson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Booker. He feeds it to Sharge. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I am a little annoyed that I'm playing so well with Sarge. Give me that. I'm willing to commit the foul. Damn, Bagley got that. Now he's hot.
Suns lead by 4. And here's Booker. His scoring average of about 32.5 points a game tells you all you need to know about how dangerous a player he can be.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations.
Oh shit, bonus. I'm doing that bad? Well, we get another shot, guys. We gotta get those 2 points back. Trying to skunk these foos.
Booker looking around. Paul for 3. It's good from long range.
I'll take that.
7 points in the game.
We've talked about the increase in Paul's range.
Just got to make that shot difficult.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. As
All right, now we're chilling again.
They set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity. The game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams. They did it very well.
Here's Payne. Bagley is out there with Mo Harkless. Then it's DeJuan Wright. Then it's Jordan. And it's Hield in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And the officials call for a 3-second violation.
I thought I got out. I was running out. I thought they were going to give it to me. I asked for the oop like twice because I was right under the hoop. Guys. I should rotate on that. I should help out.
Now here's Payne. He dishes it to Ayton. Pass to Craig. Beyond the arc. Ayton in.
Let's go.
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
And it's Wright with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 7. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start that.
Damn, Chatham.
25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength. Able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Nadu, he's checked in for Marvin Bagley. And here's Booker from the off. Drills the 3-pointer. And now it's a 10-point Phoenix lead.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Right inside. Working on Payne.
For a player who's almost a sure thing to score in tight, that was a stunner.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the
Fuck, chat. Fuck.
Finishing in spite of the foul. He never relents on the play.
Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys that will. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but didn't have the opportunity to play with up close. I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
All right. Chat. When he gets back in, I'm going to pause, take a deep fucking breath. Actually, I'm going to do that now. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water, and I'll be right back. I just got to quit fouling. There we go. They took a timeout. All right. I'm just contest, no blocks, and then I'm going rebounds.
This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Sorry, Chad, just need water. Alright, let's go.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. That's a 2 from Heel. Sacramento again missing.
It's time for him to start looking for other options. They can't let him keep shooting. His touch is gone.
Offensive rebound. Ayton. Score it. His third straight basket. In 3 tries.
And this has been a great job.
Nice, both contributing.
Of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Fox. He's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. He kicks it to Harkless. Pass to Fox. 3-pointers off the mark. Suns leading by 15, and let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer.
Let's go.
Three-point shooting. People don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Why Leonard is out, he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
D.A., thank you. Here's Fox. After the made shot from Jay Crowder. They need this. Misses at the rim.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happens.
Let's go!
Play your hardest and live with the result.
Book definitely fed me there. That was dope. I did not expect that, actually. So I have my guys playing a really nice defense right now. So I'm just going to keep it up. They switch everything, and I'm not going to guard DeAndre Jordan anywhere outside the paint, so...
He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Barnes comes in for Maurice Harkness, and Halliburton subbed in for Heel. Now, here's Fox. A shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ayton.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
So chat, I only need to get to 12 and 6, I think. I'm almost there already. Oh, I'm a fucking... I think I was going in anyway.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And the Kings making a change here.
Get up.
Bagley's checked in. Chris Paul is checked in for Phoenix. Now here's Payne. Still getting
Woo! Payne, I love you, bro. Did you see that little pass he did? He like ran out of bounds and flipped it like he faked like he was gonna do a reverse. It was some Dr. J shit. That was dope. Yeah, I'm not gonna guard him out there.
With the rebound.
We haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
chance here for a three-point play.
Trying to be a good teammate and set those screens, but I'm getting caught up on bodies.
Offensively. For Phoenix, they've had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Crowder's at center. Let's go.
Griffin's checked
Small ball, huh?
The Suns making a change here as well. Johnson, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. And there's the foul.
Oh. All right. I'll chill out.
Is checked in for Crowder. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
I am blowing them out. I could chill out, you know. I've been playing good. The whole team's been playing good.
And Fox gets it to go.
I love the rugged ferocity Fox plays with. I mean, he's fantastic at finding ways to convert intense defense.
Fox against Paul. Puts it up from 17. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Paul's got 9 points.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm.
Have to make the shot difficult.
Their play. Yeah, right now, it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
And so a pretty lopsided.
As you remember, the first game of the season on my stream, Paul George hit a buzzer beater at the end of a quarter because I didn't make it difficult, and it really pissed me off. Because I just couldn't get separation from that team. Oh my god.
6 assists and 2 rebounds. This has been a bounce-back game for him after some struggles their last time out. Kenny, let's start with you.
I gotta keep playing well. Bagley's right behind me. Gotta keep an eye on that.
And that's gonna do it for us here.
I don't like this better than career mode. Career mode is like too sweaty. I played the shit out of career mode already on 2K20 also, so like I kind of want to break from it, you know? This is actually like kind of refreshing. Playing like a real player, like it's cool to take Ayton as much as I can.
Early on. And that's somewhat of a surprise, I mean, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all filled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for the Suns.
Chat, I'll get Ayton back in, but I'm gonna get Sarge some minutes because Ayton does have the 4 fouls. I do want to, you know, play a little bit smart here. You know, Sarge can, yeah, he can do stuff like that. Like, as long as they play good defense and I move the ball well, I should be fine.
Fox, and it's Barnes with the ball for the Kings. That'll be just 1 game play to win.
I almost got that, chat. Book and I are about to be to the races. Oh.
Over to the wing.
Bagley's dope. In one of the years I simulated drafts in 2K20, I got Bagley on the Suns. It was really nice. Him and Ayton together were fucking fire. That's on me. That's on me.
That's what I'm talking about. Barnes taking out all margin of error, throwing it down.
Paul against Fox. Fires from 18. And he connects.
Let's go. Screen assist.
Paul's got 11 points.
See, my plus minus is good because of that. That's all that matters, chat. That's all that fucking matters. Like if you do good shit, it always shows up in plus minus. Oh, I thought I had that.
Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
Yes. So yeah, we're playing well. So They're gonna call a timeout at some point, and we'll get Ayton back in. But I'm gonna give Sarge these minutes. He's earned them. I'm not gonna purposely foul. I'm gonna start practicing my no foul defense now. Actually.
You don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Damn, he got that? The two of us right there?
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
A nice shot by Booker.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
The Kings have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third.
Oh, and chat, unlike career mode, I'm playing this like I play with my friends when we play 2K. They don't play with stamina, which I kind of don't agree with. They also don't play with injuries either, so it's gonna make like the Suns really good. But also because of that, like LeBron is like about to be a 99 because he's not hurt. You know what I mean? Like, so some of these guys that would suffer from injuries, you know, maybe like a 90 this year, are going to, you know, ball out like they normally do, like LeBron James. He's gonna have a bonkers year, you know what I mean? But, you know, I'm doing that because, like I said, that's the way my friends like to play, and I kind of want to practice too, because I want to play them online. They hate the way I play defense because I play defense in 2K like I do here. I guard by position. They tell me it's annoying to play good defense. I'm like, dude, but why would I try to guard the ball? You can just move the ball around until I'm a shitty defender. You know what I mean? Like, that's fine if you want to try to take advantage of my shitty defender, but I can still be a good defender and rotate, right? I can force you to move that ball and take those chances. Let's go! Yo, his plus minus has got to be good, right? And look, now Ayton can't get in because he made a bucket. But Dario will be, he'll be in soon. Dario's killing it though.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Griffin. Damian Jones comes
10 and 8. Dude, the Suns would be happy if, and 4 too assists. Suns would be happy with that every night from Sarge. Because he's like a 4th, 5th option kind of guy, you know? Like, he could have been a 3rd option all year, but I think he kind of lost that.
Come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Paul's shot is off. Sacramento's gotten off to a very slow start from 3-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. He's been fantastic.
Hey, come on, guys.
Lighten the load and step up.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Booker outside. And the Suns miss again.
Not his best day from 3-point range. I mean, just won in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2.
Here's Hield. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
They say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Booker. And Jones sends it down. But they get it back. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights.
I should have let him shoot. Fuck.
He's got 21 points and counting.
Oh my god, he probably had that. My bad, Bridges. My bad, my bad, my bad. Chat, I fucked up.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great vision. He's a gifted passer. Has his finger on the pulse of this offense.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's... more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Heald is out there with Wright. Then there's Mo Harkless. Then it's Jones. And it's Medu in at the 4-man position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And he makes that one.
Killing him on the interior.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. And it goes down 2 points.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Right, the pass to Heald. And Jones now atop the key. And there's the call on Dario Saric.
I'm cool with it. I want Ayton in the game. I'm cool. I get a steal. I get a steal if I don't.
Silver's shoulders, the commissioner of the NBA. And Greg, I think you and I agree by all accounts he has succeeded with flying colors. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
No doubt about it. I mean, I don't know that you could have had a better position for the time. Adam Silver is to be commended, but I think also appreciated, not just from the players and the owners, but I think our fans should also appreciate who he is as a person. I've often said that commissioners typically work for the owners. No matter the sport, that I've always felt like was a partner of the players as well.
Here's Wright, following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Wright with it. Nobody around. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now here's Payne. Here's Crowder, and terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Crowder's a guy that does so many of the little things for him, just like that, cleaning up the mess on the offensive glass.
Heald finds Wright. Inside, Jones, and the rejection by Ayton. To the middle, here's Crowder. Craig passes to Payne, and the wide open shot from Crowder, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And with his feet set, Crowder can definitely hurt you from long range.
So that was dope as fuck, chat, because that's a block, a rebound. I don't know if I got an assist there. I didn't. But I got a block and a rebound there. So I was like, I need a block and I need to get some rebounds to like make sure I do better than Bagley. Because I already had him on points, but now I can just, you know, whatever the fuck I do is good for the rest of the game.
They need a good offensive possession.
I can just let the game come to me and play natural.
Right, the pass to Jones.
I let my guy slip there. I let my guy slip.
He may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability,
I thought we were switching everything.
he sure played.
Suns have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. Pretty nice efficiency there. Now here's Crowder. Passes to Craig. Out to the right wing. Here's Ayton. Sacramento grabs the miss.
I don't know if I like that shot. Maybe I should have attacked the rim there.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And this is what the schedule
I mean, we got a huge lead. It's no sweat.
on Friday. They'll go up against
Hey, is that Nader coming in? Love this dude.
and then on Sunday,
Good energy guy.
off against Anthony Davis.
Great defender.
Los Angeles Lakers.
In that game against Memphis,
I think he's actually our second best defender behind Jay Crowder, technically.
complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Even for a player who's not a three-point specialist, I mean, that's a shot you got to knock down.
Harkless kicks to James. And the pass to Harkless. Greg, you know, we're seeing players take control of their free agent destiny. Do players get a bad rap for that, switching teams?
Listen, I think I don't know if you get a bad rap, but you're going to catch the wrath of the fan base. You think of Paul George in Indy or Katie at OKC, and fans, they're
got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Moore passes to Galloway. And Carter has it in the corner. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And Harkless pulls it down. And there's the call.
Oops.
That's his 5th foul. Some change.
Please, coach, keep me in.
Sacramento. Terrence Davis, he's checked in for Medu, and it's right.
What am I talking about? We're gonna win. I'll let Sarge play it out.
Sarge is checked in.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Phoenix.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so, created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games.
Sarge with an assist.
So taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year.
And this will be their 3rd win in 3 tries against these guys. They match up so well.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Devin Booker.
It was the kind of game.
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot. He has like 21 points.
It seemed as wide as a barrel.
Game continues to evolve, Greg. Any changes in particular that you do not like?
That's a great question. You know, I'd like to see the replay review streamlined a little bit better. I wouldn't mind a touch more physicality being allowed in the game, but as much as we tend to complain, the one thing I have learned is if you're honest, you go back, we always complain. I don't care what the era is. Nobody's ever truly happy, and I'm not going to spend all my time worrying about that stuff, partner. I'm just going to enjoy the game that we are all so fortunate enough to be able to watch.
Totally agree. And it's the Suns with the ball. After the Kings pick up 2. Ayton, the pass to Moore. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Ayton throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You can tell they wanted that one. I know that's it.
Now here's Wright. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Pass to Ayton. Over Wright. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
They just blocked out.
Yeah, I wanted to get on fire. That's right, chat. I knew what I needed to do. I knew what I needed to do.
A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Chris, big win tonight. What do you think was the biggest factor?
I mean, I don't know. You know, it was just our defense. You know, obviously our offense fed off of it. Guys made open shots, but I think we really locked down defensively, and that's what we're trying to make sure is that we're a defensive team every night.
Well, you were a defensive team tonight, Chris. Thanks for your time. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you.
True.
And that about wraps it up for Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, I liked dunking on people. That was fun. I got 3 blocks. Let's go. Not only did I tie him, I surpassed him. 2 steals. Assists. I mean, oh shit! I tied their leading assist guy. Only Book beat me in points, and I dominated every other stat. Chat, what a good night for Ayton. I mean, I did dominate all of them, but I think how well I played at the end changed it. They probably would have shouted Booker out here at the end. But because of the box score, yeah, look, I mean, it ends up making Ayton, I mean, his turnovers though, right? Gotta be careful. I gotta be careful, chat. Oh wait, it only says 2 assists here. I thought I had 3 on the other screen. Interesting. Well, I know they had 3 as a max, so it's not great for them. Yeah, no, I had a pretty good game. All right. So we're gonna simulate through date. Oh god, another trade offer. Of course you want Payne. Campaign. No, man. Keeping the team together. Oh, you know what? Let's let's finish the week and then we'll look at the award race and see who's up for MVP and stuff like that.
Today you're choosing our top play of summer and awarding the winner 500,000 VC. Pressure's all on you. Here are your
Dude, Book had a good game. I like Book just having good games. Like, it's nice not having to be like the scoring guy. I can actually play the game like DeAndre a little bit, you know? Which is fucking cool. Like, to actually play a role and then like succeed because of it is legit. And when I don't do well, honestly, we lose games. It's kind of cool to be punished for having to play a role. I know that might sound weird. I've been digging it. It's like career mode, but not. You know what I mean? I just get to be the Suns instead of my weird guy. It's cool too because they also evolve like they do in my career. Like I think Book started as like I think we had him at like a 90 or 91, but he's like +5 or 6 right now. And Chris Paul too. He was like an 89, I think, and he's I think like a 93 or 94 right now. I don't know. Same with Ayton. I think Ayton was like a, I don't know, an 88 or something. He's like a 91 now too. He might have been like an 86 actually. But he is like a 91 now. Mikal Bridges, he was like a 77, now he's like an 81. Mikal Bridges, true. Him too. He's up to like an 85 right now. Oh, I totally missed my jump. Why do I keep having to change this shit? Does it not save? Yes. Is there a way to perma-save that? Like, why is it every game? I played the Blazers earlier. They gave me a run for my money because of shit like this. Oh my god, he's so dangerous out there. Hey, just like last game, 2 free throws to start the game. Oof. Oh, I'm glad that went in.
Like, there's so many storylines that develop over the course of a long season. I can't wait. I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
Now, here's Nurkic. Here's McCollum. Bridges with the board. Inside, Ayton. And Ayton throws it.
Let's go.
That's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
No. Damn, I thought Book had that shot, man. I should have gone for the rebound harder. I wasn't prepared. I thought it was going in. I was like, oh, he's shooting, huh? Like, oh. Dude, hit me with the ball. Bro. Why? What the fuck? How much more open could I have been for how long? Why did they you literally waited for the defense. Who the fuck are you, Kobe goddamn Bryant? Like, take the easy bucket. Fucking annoying. God, fuck. Literally shouting for the ball in the paint. American slow ass couldn't keep up. Damn it, Devin Booker. Fucking asshole. I know it's not really Devin Booker, guys. I know it's the AI in this game. What the fuck was that? Who jumps like that? Run the floor, run the floor, run the floor. All right, I was ready for the rebound on that one.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
And so here's Portland following the score by Phoenix. Lillard against Paul. Lillard dishes to McCollum. Portland no good that time either.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity. Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
To the middle, here's Lillard, and what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Down low. Anthony against Ayton. Hits the layup after the sweep.
Not great, 50%, but I'll improve, I'll improve.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing excellent.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Checked in for Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Olynyk in for Anthony. And the Suns also making a change. Crowder's checked in. Now, here's Lillard. Boy, he was something else against the Lakers. Passes it to McCollum. He claims that one off the back. He's got it forward.
With and without the ball, McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
Booker against McCollum. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. It's good. 8 points.
Let's go.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot.
Lillard, the pass to Olynyk. Now here's Brown. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Nice, Bridges. Mikhail Jail. That's what Suns fans call it, chat. If you don't know, they call it Mikhail Jail.
Outside Crowder to the inside. Ayton. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6.
On fucking fire.
Great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Portland's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Lillard with it. Out guarded by Crowder. Cantor. And the rejection by Ayton.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
Oh my god, they mistimed the pass? I asked for it, chat. I did ask for it.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows
game.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Bridges against Cobb. 23 seconds left to play in the first. And James' shot, it's blocked.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands. I've got rejection, yes, sir.
Just doing the job on the back end.
I'll take an assist. I just want points at this point. I want to get separation. I want to lead.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to.
I'm a little annoyed at Cantor's rebounding ability right now, but he just beasted me on that last possession.
12 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked about his future plans.
I know that when the main guy usually decides to move on.
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also
All right.
looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around.
Lock in.
It's why every team
I want a 20 rebound game, which means I really got to get 10.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Suns'
But fuck, I'll take an Admiral stat line and go for 50. I mean, fuck. This will be 25. Almost there.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the paint.
How does he always get around me? And that fucker always hits him after he gets a rebound.
Well, you want to see DeAndre Ayton seek out contact on the interior. Boy, he's a big-time talent.
making such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that
Whoa, what a crazy lead. I did not mean to throw it that far ahead of him at the rim. Like, that was,
28 points in a round.
that was wild.
No excuse getting Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
Ayton finds Booker. Kane with it. Outside Crowder. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Bridges, no one around it. Here's Ayton. And Ayton.
Let's go. I'll take the offensive rebound and a dunk.
Round into shape over time, and it's absolutely critical that DeAndre Ayton look to score as much as possible.
Matter of fact, that's all I'm gonna do for the rest of the game. Get boards.
Unable to get that one. Now the Suns take it the other way.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Well,
Okay, if I'm at the front of the rim, I'll take an easy dunk. You know what I mean? Like,
Now Lillard. He's got
we were in fast break, right? Get an easy bucket.
outside Jones. Pass to Olynyk. 6 on the shot clock. It's over Payne. Olynyk can't hit.
well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And Crowder with the basket on the assist by Bridges. Crowder's got
Get
the
my
lead up to
teammates
13
going.
now for the Suns. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn
You know what I mean? I got the board. Who cares?
Need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Trying to get, you know,
Appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense.
a big rebound game going here.
Three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about
Tall?
James Harden.
What? How is that my tall lineup?
To utilize your
What?
inability in that
Okay.
Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. CJ.
All right, whatever.
These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. We're right on. Trailblazers making a switch here. Simons is checked in. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Phoenix. Here's Lillard, and he makes the
No way.
whistle. And now a three-point play chance here for him.
No stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, I'm having an Admiral game.
For a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Lillard, the pass to Jones. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Lillard scanning the floor. It's over Payne. Bridges with the ball. Bridges got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Ayton. Fouled on the shot. Picks up 2 points. So
Oh, on the flex. Yeah, flex, buddy. Let's go.
for the Trailblazers, Yusuf Nurkic.
That rebound was dope. That's all I want is rebounds.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range, and while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Simons, the pass to Nurkic. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And Ayton throws
Not stopping me in the paint? Come on.
The deck gets to the cup, nice.
Trailblazers trail by 17.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game.
Damn, that rolled in. All right. So what do I got to 35 for the Admiral game? What was his other stat line?
There's a minute 40 left in the second quarter. On the wing, Booker. Back to Payne. 5 on the clock.
Well, that's not easy to box out like that. It's just great footwork.
Damn, bro.
Just the time he needed.
Hey, wouldn't pass it to me. I guess I wasn't open enough.
Anthony kicks to Nurkic. There's the pass to Lillard. Off target from outside.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Here's Ayton.
That's right, man. Give me the fucking ball. Feed me, man. Oh shit, I have like all our points. Alright. You guys shoot. I'll just get offensive rebounds. But fuck, man. Don't get me in the pick and roll if you don't want me like in the paint with you.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this.
Alright, yeah, Mikhail, let's get you going.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
Simons, the pass to Lillard. Portland, no good that time either.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder.
Damn it. Oh, I'm a doofus.
And for the Suns,
I wasn't sure if that was an oop or not. Oh, it wasn't an oop. It wasn't an oop. Alright. Alright, we'll play well with Saric, but we are definitely putting Ayton back in when we get a chance.
It's just a deflating error on his part.
Oh shit, I guess that's now. My bad.
Certainly kills your momentum.
Ayton, he's checked in for Saric. Now here's Paul. Defense right on him.
Come get it, come get it.
He gets it in there.
Love it.
And the Suns lead by
Like the real point guard.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance.
So by halftime,
Enemy territory and flat out take over. This is
I have
impressive.
58 and 22. Is that right?
Suns ahead, opening up a huge gap. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. A tremendous start for DeAndre Ayton. He had 29 points, 2 assists, and a monster amount of rebounds. Kenny, let's start with you. What do you think about the Suns?
They looked like they were playing an easy game of pitch and catch-out game. The playmakers and finishers were in sync on every level. The assist disparity, now that was big. Now that's the reason why it's a blowout right now. When they play.
Oh wait, did I skunk him? I forgot, chat.
Your thoughts?
I don't have to finish the game. I know I'm just kind of padding stats at this point. Yeah, let me go. I'm trying to. This is a personal achievement. I'm off to a hot start. Let me see if I can get an Admiral game. I think it's 70 points and something assists. Here, I'll pull it up right now. Admiral David Robinson record points stat line. I have a typo in that, but Google will fix that for me. The Knight took the scoring 71 points. Alright, let me see this stat line.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the
Hold up, chat. I'm looking this up.
So far, it has been a runaway.
Wait, why can't? Oh, I'm not in the game. Hold up, chat. I'm looking this up real quick. I know. So the history is, if you don't know, chat, he was in a race for the scoring title against Shaquille O'Neal one year, and I can't remember what he needed, but he went fucking ham and scored 71 that night, and without a doubt took the scoring title. It was pretty crazy. Quadruple double? Oh no, that was a different night. That would be cool too, to get a quadruple double. I don't know if I'll do that. I want to see the stat line from this one night though. Hold on. Points in the game. Is it going to show me his? Game highs. I bet you it'll have his stat lines somewhere. Game high points. Yeah. David Robinson. Here we go. 71 points. 14 rebounds. Okay, so I got that smashed already. 5 assists. 2 blocks. 8 turnovers, though. 26 of 41 from the field. See if I can do better than that, chat. Let's see if I can do better.
Anthony is out there with Powell, and it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half. Good. Ayton's got the first points to start out the third quarter.
Got the rebounds. Shit right there. All right. I'll keep up. I'll keep this up on the other screen so I can have a stream up at the same time, so I can see chat and the stats at the same time.
Right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Deep 2 from Anthony. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Good. A nice assist from.
Give me that foul.
Ayton's got 33 points.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Pass to Nurkic. Lillard from outside sinks the triple. Lillard's got 11 points.
Wide open. That's on me. I think I was supposed to switch there.
Things up for him. As good a passer as he is, he becomes a major headache for the D if he gets hot from beyond.
13 feet away.
What? What? What the? I literally hit the pass button.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
That was easy. Like all that barbecue chicken.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals.
My guy in my career just got drafted. It's that annoying period where you're fighting for minutes, and like they picked another rookie. Obviously, he's supposed to be my friend and obviously rival. It's just weird to have to deal with that and like as a storyline. Yeah, I'm trying to earn minutes. I'm trying to get my stats up.
It can really transform a franchise's future.
Kept alive. Here's Anthony, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Damn, I thought I had that block. Melo's nice.
Both free throws good from Anthony. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Good work there as it goes. And it's 37 points for DeAndre Ayton.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
It's McCollum with the drive. Phoenix grabs the miss.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that post.
I'm gonna oop one of these off the backboard soon.
That's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been featured here this quarter.
Oh, I was trying to get the and one. But I do need to get to the free throw line if I'm going to try to make the stat line better than the Admiral. He had an efficient night, only 41 shots, which is a lot, you know, a team. That's a lot. That's a lot. You have to play at a high pace, too. How many do I have so far? They already have 21. So imagine I only get 20 more. That's a potential of 40 points. What am I at? Oh my god. Yeah, see, it's close. So I can't afford to miss. See, I should be in the paint. But my guy's in the backcourt, so it's like, you know, who expects that?
Hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about
I'll take an assist. The Admiral had 5 assists that night. I can't take every shot. Like I said, I am more concerned about the rebounds right now. I want. Let me look up what his career high in rebounds was. Because maybe I can beat that in the same game. Game highs, total rebounds, 24. Okay, what do I have? Oh my god, I don't think I'm close, am I? 17. Okay, I need 7 more. Fuck. I'm gonna need all the minutes to get them.
Looking to end his cold spell, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place.
Well, the mechanically sound shooting form of Devin Booker on display. That is pretty.
The Trailblazers shooting just 26% out there, a terrible showing from an offense capable of much better. McCollum against Johnson. A floater. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. Dennis Canner's checked in for...
Again, I won't force the substitution, but it'll happen when it happens, you know? It's one play like last time. Fuck it, it's one play.
And then for Phoenix, Sharge comes in for Ayton. And it's Torrey Craig in for Johnson.
I mean, would you really take someone out that was that hot? Like, what if he was like, nah, coach, I'm good?
Booker against McCollum. A nice shot by Booker.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
McCollum outside. Passes it to Pop. No good on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Booker against McCollum. It's good.
Hawks him out. I'm trying to play sound with Sarge. Get us a plus minus, but they're just scoring on us right now.
Crowder with it. Now defended by McCollum. And now McCollum.
Yeah, I'm not getting back.
All by himself. 2 points. That one goes. McCollum's got 11 points.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Booker the pass to Saric. Booker in the post. He's covered by Cantor. No good from Booker. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Kicks it to Powell.
I also like that I don't get penalized in this mode, like career mode, for playing aggressive defense.
With 4 seconds on the clock. And the full get the layup. 13 points in the game.
In perfect timing, this run is exactly what they needed.
Let's go! I'll take it, chat. I'll take it.
The quarter up by a whopping 24 points. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And don't go away.
Defensively, we got to give a little more pressure.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today.
Hey, Sarge played well.
Quarter number 4. And Phoenix looking who they've got.
Aiton's just about to play better.
We've got Booker. Andre Ayton up there with Jay Crowder. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the small.
Did I get that? Did I get that? All right, three.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Anthony's checked in. Suns on defense. And Cantor wide open. He shoots. No good from outside.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate.
Oh shit, he stripped me, huh? Carmelo Anthony, I underestimated you.
And they're on the break. That shot off, so the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. Sets off a 5-game tour for Powell for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. And he gets
I was about to say block that one.
And then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique.
Nice, green 2 of them in a row.
In 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley, and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country.
Dang.
We can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver.
And Seattle, right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Here's Booker. Portland grabs the miss.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Pass to Giants. Clock at 6. A 15-footer. That one a little long. Well, Phoenix shooting with confidence.
Bro, that was my oop moment. No. I hit it twice because he didn't pass it right away.
And for the Suns, Johnson comes in for Crowder, and Mikal Bridges subbed in for Torrey Craig.
He had to dribble first, huh?
Powell kicks to Anthony. Portland again missing. And now the Suns a fast break. And Johnson with the stuff.
What a good pass. Steve Booker so unselfish, showing he's not just a finisher.
I gotta be a little more selfish now. I'm not gonna make it points wise.
Under 2.5 minutes gone. Lillard misses.
And they had some box coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
And they
23, okay. Got plenty more.
Powell kicks to Lillard. Shoots the three. Gets the three-point.
Damn, bro.
That's his second from distance this half, and he also hit one in the first half, too.
Good ball movement here by the Suns. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Powell finds Lillard. Lillard again missing. Suns have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency.
Well, this is
I didn't want to oop it to him. I was trying to oop it to myself. Fuck it.
better than you think it is.
Lillard outside. Powell down low. He's guarded by Booker. Powell kicks to Nurkic. On the wing, Jones. Now the pass to Powell. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
They have been relentless from deep, and you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Right now, we're seeing more athletes willing to talk about mental challenges, be it depression or anxiety.
Damn. These are my chance to get easy points.
Well, I think that whether NBA players
Well, it's 50.
professional athletes in any
Dude, 50 and 23 is a monster stat line,
they
man.
are looked to as examples, as role models. And so I think everybody wins in this situation. The players, the fans themselves, many of whom are dealing with similar challenges. So, listen, life is not easy. Wherever you can get help, go and take it. I love this initiative from the NBA.
Free throw good, Giles. Greg, you played against some terrific players, including the late, great Kobe Bryant. I'd love to hear your thoughts on playing against Kobe.
I mean, his passing is still tough, I'm sure, for many to deal with because he was just taken from us at such a young age. But this guy was a ferocious competitor and someone he showed us in life and in tragedy that you need to make the most of every moment that we have here. You know, I just appreciated to really the fans getting to know Kobe.
What a terrible pass, by the way. Late, off, not on target, like. Oh, motherfucker. And I asked for it before the guy passed it to the other guy. That's what's even more annoying. Like, so it came from the wrong angle and everything. No, man, why? Coach, what are you doing? What's the button to foul?
44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That shot off the mark, and it's Portland the other way. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that.
Because you want Aiden in the game, motherfucker. That's why.
Aiden, he's checked in for Sharp. He's perfect from the line this time. And it's Phoenix's ball. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And Ayton gets double teamed. And foul on the shot. So
Yeah, bro, I'm trying to get points, motherfuckers.
I'll tell you, for a center, the big man has got excellent touch at the free throw line.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, I ain't getting 70, chat. I'll have to try another time. Did not get enough shot attempts.
Left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Moore with it. Phoenix usually
I had to go for it.
This one was over well before. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
All right, I'm gonna chill out on the scoring for now. Rebounds. I'm gonna try to see if I can end the season averaging 20 rebounds. Actually, let's look at yeah, look at me. I almost caught LeBron. Dude, I can't believe he's ahead of me, actually. Hold on, let's see. A career season. Wait, game. Okay, so that's cool. Damn, look at Devin Booker up there. Games, no. Career season, yeah, that's what I want. There's a per game section. Here we go. Points per game. No, I'm not going for points per game. I will go for that. 0.72, okay. 3 point, don't care. Don't care. 27, okay. That's my goal. Chat, I'm gonna make this my goal. I'm being a beast right now. I'm gonna try to beat 27.2. Damn it, I technically made 20 free throws that game. 50 rebounds, what a monster. $26, huh? Wow. To beat Evan Johnson, that's something. Haven't beat Amari yet. That's legendary. League leaders. Yeah, I got myself in the conversation. Let's go. Okay, so I really got to step that up. If I can lead in blocks and rebounds, like, I'm super happy about that. Wait, field goal percentage. Okay, so I need to step up that. That definitely dropped a little bit. Our team's just shredding. No. I'm looking for like a usage. I just want to make sure I didn't just skyrocket Aiton's usage. I want his usage to stay pretty low. You know what? Where's attempts per game? Field goal attempts per game. I want it to be around 14. Oh man, he took a lot. We'll let him mellow out. I'll just play. I'm not gonna sweat it. It'll even out over time. Why? Why would we trade for a point guard? Chance to molly-wop the Lakers. Let's go.
The annual 2K TV Award Show is fast approaching.
10 awards will be given out to 10 outstanding members of the 2K community. Do you have what it takes?
We'll see. But for now, here are your categories.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The Suns buzz as it rolled into the arena earlier tonight. The players decked out in their very best. A busy busy freeways of Los Angeles, a hallmark of the sprawling metropolis. We're coming to you from Southern California, and thank you for joining us.
Kevin, thank you, sir.
You're right, Dave. That is scary. Thanks for that one. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Bridges over the wing. Andre Ayton out there with Johnson. And it's Paul in at the point. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And Harrell's in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, you know, teams look for +6 players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, it's a plus move.
And the dunk by Booker.
Totally unselfish.
Just being a good teammate. Pushing the ball because it makes it easy for us to score in transition.
Bridges against James. A shot off that time. Some solid defense from Ayton. And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell.
Let's go! Easy bucket. Again, if we could push the ball in transition, I'll take all the easy buckets. Doesn't matter who gets it. If it's me at the front of the rim, I'll take it.
Right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
I think that's because I bumped him, actually. My bad, Bridges, my bad. I was trying to help.
Decent, but somewhat inconsistent from the free throw line.
And both free throws, good for James. The one thing I always think of when I watch LeBron, how much fun it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron James. He gets so many open looks and easy finishes.
Yeah, I'll get on fire early if I can.
One of the easiest.
I'll take a shot for every rebound I get.
So it's the Lakers now. The Suns getting the bucket. It's LeBron with the drive.
Damn, Cam Johnson couldn't keep up. Kind of like real life. Nice. I'm glad that pick kind of worked out after all.
Execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Now here's Schroeder.
Damn, I let him slip me.
Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
Schroeder against Paul. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Break the two words you and I don't like the most in this game, load management. Why do we see more of it now than when you played in the game?
Science has evolved, and I've talked to some coaches about this. The reality is that now they don't determine whether or not a guy's going to play. It's going to be the people that work with the strength and conditioning. They determine if a guy is ready to go. Secondly, I would also say the contracts now, the investments that teams have in these assets, you want to try to prolong their careers as long as possible. And so I think it's a smart move from an investment standpoint.
Bring up some great points. Here's Harrell. After Mikal Bridges' bucket. Back to LeBron. Bucket is good. LeBron got 6 points.
Yeah, off contact, I'll take LeBron pretty much every time. Can't beat that kind of strength and body control.
Now here's Booker. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Here's Schroeder. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Harrell, the pass to Schroeder. That one good. Tremendous
work inside by Dennis.
With basketball in hand, no one is more patient than Paul. Waits for his man to break free.
Caldwell Pope with it. Chris Paul covering. LeBron outside. Pass to Harold. James against the
And that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Lakers trail by 3, and the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. They went to Phoenix for their last meeting with the Suns and came out with a win.
Yeah,
hey, what's up, dude?
Ratcheted up the pressure in their last matchup, getting steals.
I'd be down to play sometime. Tonight I'm just kind of grinding. I'm a little tired, so I don't know how to do multiplayer right now. But yeah, I'm just grinding season basically in league mode, playing as DeAndre Ayton. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you watching, man. But yeah, I'll definitely take you up on that another time.
The Suns making a change here as well.
I've set myself a couple goals, like average 24 and 12 if I can. I'm going for a new goal now. I had a pretty monster game on rebounds. I want to see if I can average more rebounds than who was it? David Robinson or someone. I looked up a record. Oh, maybe it was Wilt Chamberlain. 27.2. I want to try to set the rebound record. Man, always afraid to jump. Dude, too easy. Barbecue chicken.
Yeah, just proving how fast he can heat up. Once Ayton finds that rhythm, he is going to work.
Actually, it might be cool to play co-op if you want. Actually, I just realized if you wanted to play like Book, like lock in, that would be dope as shit. Because then I could like rely on someone playing shooting guard. Actually get good looks.
And Phoenix pushing it up now. And Booker kicks to Paul.
Oh, I wanted that oop.
Shot clock at 6. Oh, Ayton in position.
Let's go.
Dunks it down.
And the impressive
Normally I don't call for so many looks. I'm actually trying to just focus on rebounds, but if someone's watching, I'll show off a little.
Outside. 3 off the mark. DeAndre, he has been the guy making things happen for Phoenix. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a master quarter. And we'll be right back after this.
Hey, look at that boy. Love that young kid, man. Crushing it for the Suns.
When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3 had this to say.
The guys on the team already tell me I talk too much a lot. You know, I'm constantly talking on the court. I'm a communicator, and I feel like it's hard to go wrong when you're communicating.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same.
I might need to take a break in a second and actually grab a snack. I didn't really eat full meals.
And we resume our Valentine's Day broadcast. Glad to have you with us. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
In that first period,
Let's go!
showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
That's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
So I should say I don't actually have to get 27. I need to just get. My goal is to get 14, so that way I can assure I beat it.
That's the Laker 5. The pass to Craig. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Pass to Booker. Jacks up a 3. It's Drummond with the rebound.
The reason is because stats will double at the end of the game because of the amount of time played. I'm gonna try to be like a GM also. I'm wondering if, so I need to figure out if I could turn on the draft bullshit. I didn't mean to turn it off. I want to be able to draft players, so I'm a little disappointed by that because it lets it kind of feel like a GM mode, so I can get like more players.
Here's Craig. No points in the game yet for him.
And because of that, it allows for other things like training and like the scouting stuff. I don't know. Maybe I might have to recreate my league and maybe redo it. Maybe I'll sim it up till this point and see how they do. Thought I had that.
He has a monster wingspan, the elevation for his size, Drummond able to finish with authority on a consistent basis.
Now here's Payne. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Here's Ayton. And another shot. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. James in the post. He's against Crowder. And it's James missing. Suns leading by 9. For 3, Booker, and the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Damn, aggressive for them rebounds.
Probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Couldn't have been more obvious about it. That's just a lack of discipline, not the way you're taught to do it.
Sharch is checked in for Jay Crowder. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off.
They never expect to steal from the center.
Number 1, the Lakers second.
Both of these teams are going to have to really take care of the basketball because they're
All right, so I need
killing.
5 more rebounds. That's crazy.
Greg in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do?
It's crazy to think Wilt Chamberlain could average that many. But like back in the day, oh, fuck my life. All right, I gotta chill out. But back in the day, like there weren't that many guys that were 6'10" or taller, or 6'8" or taller. Like Bill Russell's only 6'8" now, which is crazy, but it's believed he was like 6'10", 6'11" back in the day. But you know what's crazy is the rumor is he had like a 40-something inch vert at that height for back in that day, and his jam. Oh shit! What am I doing? Blocks. That's on me. That's on me. He loved blocks. He was known for like jumping over teammates to get a block. You know what I mean? Like. Damn, dude, they're really not letting me get up the rim. I just want rebounds. Next offensive possession, I'm going to try playing myself under the rim. Alright, let's get through this. Come on, get through the animations. Get your shots up.
He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game.
And the toughness Sarge provides.
I like the fact we're going a little tall here with Sarge in here. That helps me.
Does whatever is asked of him.
Now here's Schroeder. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Actually, hold up.
Orton Tucker, the pass to Harrell. Knocked loose and stolen by Payne. And the shot goes in.
Gotta be ready. Gotta be ready. Okay, so I'm going to be the only one rebounding now. Everybody's going to start running a transition. This will help us run up the score and help me get my rebounding up. I'm not even going to guard his ass out there. Oh, but that forces my team to rotate. That's fucked up. Okay, I see what just happened there. Not going well all of a sudden. Bad rotations and all. Alright guys, let's push the pace a little bit. Bro, terrible pass. I should have thrown that higher, dude. My dude, that should have been oop. Rebound number 11.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without foul. Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
IRL, honestly, Ayton should have been considered for MVP. His like plus minus per minute or whatever you call it, whatever that stat's called, was really good.
The finish shooter is much trickier than it used to be. Has developed the skills to go along with the
I know Jokic's stats are bonkers, but like we had a lot of players on the Suns that should have been considered, or at least looked at harder. Chris Paul is the most obvious. But honestly, no joke, defensive player of the year, like Ayton should have had much higher consideration. I agree, Mikal Bridges too. His defensive and Jay Crowder, all of them should have had defensive, even all-team considerations. We had 0 players, and we have guys that just ball out on defense. It's bonkers. Like, gotta love that. I was ready to jump in there for that rebound too.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Schroeder. He's got 6 to the middle. Drummond in the post. He's covered by 8.
Damn. Thought for sure I might get that block at least.
Every time the ball comes inside. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And he gets it to go.
I get an assist for that? Nice.
How many times have we seen the possession
All right.
take that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's the pass to Horton Tucker. Banked in on
Damn, I thought I had that block.
And even if you risk a foul, the D has to play him tougher when he gets it that deep.
And if you don't, they keep finding the matchup every time up the floor.
And dunking the ball is just second nature. With the right position,
Gotta make it difficult. Can't let him get that shot off. That's where I fucked up on the last possession.
Suns lead by 12. Their chest now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. AD.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter.
I'm only gonna listen to the Sun shit, I'm gonna be honest.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K. DeAndre Ayton.
Everything they're gonna say is gonna be nonsense.
He had 23 points, 11 rebounds, and 1 steal. He's got one of those streaks going lately where it doesn't seem like he can be stopped. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Suns.
Dominating performance by Ayton, showing good agility for his size, understands how to play the game. His success in the offensive end.
Yeah, I gotta chill out on scoring.
And Kenny. That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Hey, Goat React, thanks for stopping by. I'll drop you a follow later, though.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Eagles on the floor. They've got on the floor.
I'll draw the contact. I love drawing fouls. IRL, that was always part of my game.
And it's Paul in at the point guard position.
although I play point
This is his
guard.
third trip to the free throw line in the game.
I always dreamed of honestly being a 7-foot tall point guard. If you want to know the truth, chat, I was like, please let me hit like a massive growth spurt, like 1 foot, 1 whole foot.
There are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect condition.
No doubt about it. And, you know, there's 3 guys to me that kind of separate themselves. And it's one.
I was ready for that rebound if he missed. I don't even want that assist. Alright, so if I get 1 more rebound, I mean, that puts me, like, that still bumps up my average, which is nice.
They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught floating a little too much.
Woo! I didn't ask for Noop. I did ask for a pass, though. He threw the oop and my guy just jumped.
James kicks it over to Schroeder. Puts one up. That one doesn't go.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Booker the pass to Paul. Here's the teardrop. Good on the shot.
Glad he got it. I was out of position.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
James dishes to him.
Damn, I thought James was jumping with me.
Attention on LeBron. He gets the roller in stride.
Oh, Ayton in position.
Let's go.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Yeah, I can get you all fucked up too, Brom.
Which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
There's Harrell. Good in the assist.
Ah, I didn't get back on Harold.
LeBron's got 3 assists in the game.
Credit the vision of LeBron. Leave even one guy open, he'll find him.
Ayton the pass to Booker. He kicks it to Johnson.
Bro, I didn't want him to pass it to me, man.
Los Angeles making a switch.
I know they're trying to feed me. Fuck.
And for the Suns, Crowder
I think it takes away all my momentum for getting on fire, too.
Mikal Bridges.
A little annoying.
Schroeder dishes to LeBron. Inside. Here's Gasol. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's Suns leading by 18. Booker with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. And it's good. 2 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
You know what? I got my rebound average. I'll sim to end. I'll let everybody else eat. I guess this is where we find out if we won. Did by 10. Oh my god, that's it. 31-17, 3-1. Okay. The blocks weren't great, but we got there. I need to let Book eat more. I think Mikal Bridges. Career high in assists. Really? See, I love when they tell me that. $14. No way. He did feed me a lot, actually. That's nuts. All right, so I got to keep doing that. I gotta hit a minimum of 14. That's the only thing that's gonna bring it up. And I gotta have a few well above it. You know, I gotta have a few like 20 in there. Realistically, if I'm gonna bring it up, I mean, there's got to be some monster ones in there. I'm gonna grab some water while this is loading.
Next up, we have our city champion. In this year's brand new city, our 4 affiliations played countless games for supremacy and pride. So this award will go to whoever picked up the most wins in the city.
Will it be a Knight, Viper, Beast, or Wildcat? I'm a Viper, so I'm rooting for my squad. Moving on to our My Career champion. My career was a blast this season, from high school all the way to the pros. Some of you even built some amazing dynasties. To honor that, the winner of this award will go to whoever won the most NBA championships in my career.
Hall of Famer Bill Russell has the record for the most NBA championships with 11, but I have a feeling somebody surpassed him in NBA 2K.
Our next award will be the 2K TV Interactive Wizard. We tried to fool you with our thumbnails and tricky questions, but there were also a few gimmies in there as well.
For the dedicated 2K TV viewer, this award will go to the user who answered the most 2K TV Interactive trivia correctly. Let's get to our next award, the Play Now Online MVP. This award is reserved for the user who won the most games in Play Now Online.
In Play Now Online, there's different tiers with different teams available, and earning wins is not easy. So whoever ends up winning this, shout out to you. Our next award will be the My Team GOAT. New to 2K21, My Team seasons were packed with surprises, challenges, and amazing cards.
So the winner of this award will be whoever earned the most XP this year. And I have a feeling it's going to take a lot of XP to win this one. Another new feature in 2K21 was the W, where you can build a My Player in the WNBA and chase greatness.
So much fun. So we had to honor the mode with an award. The WMVP will go to whoever scored the most points in the W.
Between rosters, personnel, and actually playing the game, My NBA might be our deepest game mode.
Introducing the My NBA MVP. This award will go to the player that won the most My NBA online games.
Then we have our Pro-Am MVP. This award is for the user who collected the most wins in Pro-Am.
The Pro-Am is no joke. Here you'll find 3-on-3 games and 5-on-5 games against arguably the toughest competition in NBA 2K.
Bro.
How come I've never seen you in Pro-Am?
Let's go. I had a banana for my snack.
Inside the locker room, players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead.
Oh, I need to manhandle Julius Randle.
Good insight there, Dave. Thank you. And checking out some numbers for Devin Booker.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know
That means I gotta get Devin Booker going tonight. All my shit's fucked up. Again, why does it not save these settings? I know this one it won't. Like, this is absolutely infuriating. Oh, that's why it won't save, because it won't save the position shit. It just occurred to me, Chad.
So look at our starters for the Knicks. Barrett and Randall are in the forward position. And it's Robinson.
I had to help.
Derrick Rose. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wing.
I would love to have a huge assist game. Get Booker going.
That's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
5 to shoot. New York moving it around. Here's the Suns with the ball. Down low and up the court from the Suns on the break.
I knew he'd return the favor.
Just gets out in the open floor.
Just over a minute play.
Shot per rebound, that's my limit.
Pass to Barrett.
Maybe not.
Tipped away. Edges with it. Picked up by Barrett. And Phoenix pushing
Oh yeah, they got team chemistry. Everybody knows that. Oh, bro, I didn't realize Book was gonna switch like that.
Nice touch down there as the lefty was able to negotiate the little room that he had. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Close in the post, defended by Paul. Looking at the Knicks, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Trailblazers. A basket counts and one.
I would have loved to have gotten that to Book, but Cam Johnson ran the break. I mean, how could I not feed him? I made the right play.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Do you remember, Greg, if you watched the standings very much when you played?
You know, we were always aware of it, and a lot of that had to do with the goals. I remember early in my career playing for the Knicks, you know, we were trying to win championships, and we talked a lot about having that postseason time. So we were absolutely aware of where we were because of the goals you set. But I think that also changes who you are as a team. You're a championship caliber team that's won it. Maybe you're in the midst of a dynasty run. It may not matter as much because you know how good you are, and you can win no matter where the venue is. And hey, physical presence is former Kentucky Wildcat.
You love to see it.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights when you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
They get it back. And the rejection by Eaton.
Oh, man, 7-1. Not a good idea to challenge Ayton there.
To the inside. Good. Nice assist from Booker. Booker's got
Barbecue chicken.
now in this one. You know, people have talked about Julius Randle's game. He's a power driver, isn't he, Kevin? And the guy just bulldozes all the way in.
I like that phrase, Kevin. You know, very fluid for his size. A pretty good ball handler and passer. He's still filling in the gaps.
And so New York calls timeout at first.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And let's take a moment to honor the Western Conference Player of the Week, DeAndre Ayton.
Well, you talk about a player displaying complete dominance on the floor. This is it. And it seemed like he could do no wrong as he was a factor in really every facet of the game. A truly remarkable performance.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
To the middle. Gives it up and in off the pretty assist. Ayton's got 10.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Pass to Robinson from past the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
The shot's good from Paul.
Wow, that was good rotation by them. I'm glad Book got the assist.
There's the pass to Barrett. Back to Rose. 1:51 left to play here in the first. He kicks to Robinson. Lock at 6. Back to Rose. Balls through. He's now.
I should have stayed down there.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
Barbecue chicken. Gotta feed Book. That's why I like pushing the pace.
At any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play. One team played hard.
No way he gets that. And over me?
Not a coach in the league would be displeased with that kind of energy and effort.
See, Booker will return the favor. That's what makes the give and go work.
So far,
And next time they'll close out on me, and I'll feed him again.
Making up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up. And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Bridges passes to Ayton. Booker in the corner. Oh, Ayton in position.
Whoa, I didn't even ask for that. What the fuck? That was dope. I just ran at the rim and he just threw it. Well, I mean, shit, guys. They're literally just feeding me because I'm running at the rim. I don't think I got that rebound.
He has been the guy making things happen for Phoenix. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter.
DeAndre is a lot of fun to play as, I'm not gonna lie.
And Barrett, a guy who's accustomed to winning, at least as an amateur group.
I mean, he won a championship in high school, could have won one in his only year of college. He's going to be a driving force for the organization to get better.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far.
Damn it, Book. Those buttons fucked me up. I'm sorry. I don't know why I keep trying to do the button passing. The fact that I'm using a PlayStation controller and not an Xbox always fucks me. I'm always like late.
It's Jay Crowder, and it's Craig in at the 3. Who's out there for Phoenix? The Knicks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan, we've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, I let myself get blocked. That's bad.
The way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with that duo could just be deadly.
I need more rebounds. Dang, and they got out to run. Alright, let's get Book an easy look. Come on, man, get it to me in the front court. Pass it to me, I'm telling you. Go, Book, go, go.
That's a good find for me. Understanding the defensive scheme, he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Goes it up high.
I was late on the jump. I knew that was coming.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the jump, all of it.
Bro.
Come up with those. Be an impressive dunk.
That is how Book jumps at the rim, too. He jumps from so far away, sometimes he barely can get it up or, like, raise the rim. As he does a lot of those two-hand dunks like that. That's definitely his style. Oh, that went in? I thought that was going to roll off. That's why I jumped. All right, ready? And to Book, who's going to attack. Please tell me he has more points than me. Oh my god, he only has 12. Okay.
Open things up for them offensively. And Bones, Devin Booker, capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such
How many rebounds do I got?
skill how much shooting the basketball that has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right, just not throwing their best.
Already a lot of talk
Do not put Sarge in, please. Please do not put Sarge in.
Here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
Well, you look at Booker, the third spot in the voting belongs to him. Very few players within.
All right, this is going to book for sure.
And it looks like he'll be rewarded.
What was that? Who was that to, bro? Also, hey, and it didn't go to book, but whatever. Okay, Gabe.
And as we get closer to the three-point contest, once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
And that one goes in, 2 from the line that time. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Passes it to Randall. Kicks to Barrett.
Really taking their time with this, huh?
Just 5 on the clock. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
There's a tremendous demand in the NBA right now for the kind of build that R.J. Barrett gives you at that guard position. So sturdy, so strong, and he has a chance to be one of the best guards in the league for many years to come.
Oh my God. Oh, when he's on fire, he is fast. What? Oh, was I in the paint the whole time? I thought I was outside the free throw line. Whoops. Whatever, he's gonna miss.
The kind of composure to show you what he's made of. And if he reaches anywhere near those other players, Kevin, he's gonna have one heck of a career.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. With the ball, looking on Payne, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see become experts at drawing contact, even if it's incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that ability to play in space is so vital.
George checked in for Phoenix. Rose is checked in for New York. Here's Payne and the rejection by Noel.
Noel in there, too intimidating, so there.
Trying to get book open so hard.
Rebounding has been off the chart.
Burks looking around, and Barrett now top of the key. Outside Rose. Pass to Burks. 6 to shoot. Feeds back. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Booker the pass to Ayton. And Ayton.
Yeah, he fed me. Why not? I think it helps him get on fire, so it's good.
Pass to Noel. And the cold is Julius Randle. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Let's go. We got them in foul trouble?
For Torrey Craig. And it's Paul in for Booker. And New York with a change here too. Robinson's checked in.
Sure, the book's not in.
Here's Paul. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The Suns have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
At this point in his career, Chris Paul is all about trying to get that elusive championship, to play whatever role it takes to get that mission done.
Here's Rose. It's a Good shot. And now
Dang, with me and Bridges there.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And George takes to Bridges. Oh, Ayton in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
He pulls off the
Dunked on his head.
catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop for New York. They've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Rose passes to Burks. Back to Rose. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Ayton. 17 seconds left in the first half of the game. 4 on the clock. Burks for 3. Rebound by DeAndre. Ayton's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort.
Let's go. A rebounding machine.
Right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing.
I think that counted. I think that counted.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair.
Cause I gotta dribble in. I gotta dribble in.
That interview, and we'll see you back here after the break. The third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Oh, was I gonna get interviewed? Did I skip it?
Tremendous start for DeAndre Ayton. He had 20 points, 7 assists, and 10 rebounds. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns?
Well, it comes down to
And now with the second half about.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. DeAndre has been sensational.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Mitchell Robinson out there at Nerlens Noel. It's Rose. Then it's Bill.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And the Suns take on 2 more.
That's a sweet spot to call that zone between the arc and the paint. Might be his favorite, a career 50% two-point shooter.
Dishes at the Rose. Some nice passing by New York here. Quickly, defended by Booker. Quickly. Booker outside. Oh, Ayton in position. Behind a sneaky alley.
This is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
It's Barrett on the wing. Back to Rose. And that time, also a missed shot.
Out of the gates here this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Johnson, wide open, he fired. And yep, finally drops it and rolling around.
I'm ready for them offensive rebounds.
What the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now
My goal in the fast break is it always get to the front of the rim.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Rose against Paul. Back to Booker. And he gets the whistle for the 3 seconds.
Dude, I could not get him off of me. I couldn't get out of the
Gibson
paint.
comes in for Robinson. And it's over Payton in for Rose. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Payton against Johnson. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And it's been said that history is written by the victor. Certainly holds true in sports, don't you think, Greg? And with that in mind, do you think titles are overvalued when evaluating the great players individual players in history.
You know, Kevin, I think so. Having said that, I think championships do matter, obviously, in the NBA and basketball in general. One guy can have more impact, right? So it does have something to say, but I don't think that completes it there. There's some tremendously talented guys. Karl Malone, Elgin Baylor, Patrick Ewing, Allen Iverson. A lot of greats who never won it. It's easy to count those names. National greatness has to take in the whole picture.
Hall of Famers, all of them.
Said I needed another big rebound game.
Looking to end the run. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And Ayton throws it down.
Why not? What's Book at though? I gotta. Oh man, he's so far behind me. I gotta find it. I gotta find him in transition and lead him to the basket.
This one they take on the Clippers at the Staples Center. It'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Jay Crowder's checked in for Johnson. Alec Burks checked in for New York.
I really want Book to score more.
Crowder against Randall. Shoots over Crowder. New York, no good that time either.
All the energy is on the other side right now. Every miss just makes it work.
All right, or Book can get another assist. Wait, is he getting a lot of those? I mean, is he like? He playing well? Oh my God, yeah, 10 assists. Yeah, he's fucking lighting it up.
The embers going. Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
This team is just dangerous right now. Every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Getting rewarded for running the floor.
Story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half. If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls.
My bad.
Anything they can do to get him
I didn't even
started.
want to really take that attempt, but I thought I was gonna be wide open.
Here's Peyton. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. They could use a bucket. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Booker. Moves back up. And he lays it up and in. Booker's got 16 points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Barrett. And they pick up 2. Barrett's got his second basket of the game.
Well, RJ is a natural scorer. It's very hard to shake him off that kind of focus.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Alec.
I like sending Book to the free throw line. That's good.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Again, I'll play Sarge as hard as I can, but Ayton's definitely getting back in there. Get some of these rebounds.
Sharge checked in for Phoenix. Kane comes in for Chris Paul. And the Knicks make
As always, we feed Book.
Rose, he's checked in for Peyton. Burks, the pass to Gibson. Back to Burks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Barrett for 3. No good. Shot missing. To the paint. Crowder. Good. Nice assist from Booker. Crowder's got 6 in the quarter.
And the D has to respect Booker's passing ability. Fantastic at finding guys in their spots.
Well, I fucked up.
On Dario Saric. That's his first foul. 6 seconds left here in the third quarter. From deep, Rose, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Phoenix with a huge lead at the break, safe to say. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with 8. And it's Payne in at the 1. Knicks with the rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Now, here's Bullock. They get it back. Robinson makes it off the glass.
Well, he's a physical big down low, and I think he expects this kind of traffic around him as Mitchell Robinson comes through.
Now the pass to Ayton. Baseline try, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Booker's got 20.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Bullock dishes to Robinson. No dice from the high post.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count him out yet.
Count that one. He's got 22.
I think Booker's motivated tonight here. He's starting to play very aggressively. We're going to see him more in there on the offensive glass.
To the right side. Lots of room. Knox misses.
His defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
To the inside. And stolen by Noel. Here's Knox. Covered by 8. And here's 8. He'll bring it up for the Suns. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points.
And Matador defense.
I really want Book to get a bucket. But he's being unselfish, so whatever.
Right now, just gift wrapping points.
Rose double team. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Phoenix has gotten off 4 shots from 3-point range tonight and buried every one of them. No good from Booker.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot. He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that one doesn't cost him.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And the foul called on Nerlens Noel. That is his first foul of the game. And the Suns here with a different look. Nader's checked in. Langston Galloway.
Yeah, put him in right now. Actually, no, I'll just play as him real quick. I've been saying I kind of want to.
He's checked in for Booker and Moore.
I wonder how good he is, like how much fun he is to play. I know he's lethal in the pick and roll.
Let's present our New Balance player of the game, DeAndre Ayton.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of rebounds for himself. But still, even when you're wide open,
Damn, I lost that, huh? Wow.
some of the time,
Picked my pocket.
that has not been the case here tonight. This guy
Whoa, what just happened? I didn't just.
He sure has given this crowd
Is it me or did it just go way before the play was over?
That one is off. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something that I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Playing at the highest level.
All right, I'm gonna try to step back on the next one. Maybe just try to get a good screen and see if I can get a step back. If not, I'll try to find an open player.
People probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
We know the TV networks have brought more revenue.
I was way too far, and I missed time my shot.
Is for another bump when they renegotiate in 2023.
You know, at the same time, though, Kevin, with all the cord cutters out there.
What I'll do is I can play point guard and get him open. That'll be easier.
Make the game more accessible to those fans. I expect that to be a big part of this next deal.
Tablet, smartphone, or
Night for Booker and reminiscent maybe of the night in Boston.
pass to Toppin. Gibson looking it over. Pass to Knox. They get the rebound. Toppin. Chalk up two there.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And it's blocked.
Wow, Book. Wow.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total show.
Come on, Book. Come on, come on, come on.
You don't see this kind of a blowout off tonight. This is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And on the year, this will turn out
Dang.
to be
Dang, dang, dang. I'm trying to give Book like some more points.
They'll take the first game here of
Ah, he's out. Whatever. We'll just let him play the clock down. Because they're going to play slow as hell.
what a tremendous standout performance it was for DeAndre Ayton.
I like his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
Wow, I guess he can't dunk, huh? What a way to find out.
Here's Bullock. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ntilikina. And again, it's the Knicks missing. To the middle. Pass to Carter. From deep three-point range. Knicks with the rebound.
Oh, they're going to dribble it out.
Even 3-on-3 break. Here's Ntilikina. Out to the right wing. Here's Knox. Gibson passes to Ntilikina.
Yeah, they didn't stand a chance. I was like, why are they shooting at the end?
Won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a...
Good job, Book. Oh, I forgot to look. What was the date? 16? Quadruple double! I didn't get the quintuple like the Admiral though. Wow, the blocks. Just needed the steals. Good Book. Rebounds per game are going up, that's good. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit! I've oh my god, he's really overtaken Book, huh? Yeah, see, I need to stop. Yeah, that needs to come down. Take it down a notch on the shot attempts. Points per. But I do think I got my field goal percentage up by shooting like, oh my god, I didn't. My goal is, what is it, 76 something? So I need to get like 77. I just need, yeah, I need to be better. What were my last couple games? I thought I did pretty well. Calendar? D-box score. 24, 28. What is that? Let me grab my calculator, my handy dandy calculator. Oh, and then it's gonna be bedtime chat, it's late. It's 85%. Okay, that was a good one. $26 of 34. Okay, that's not as great. 76 is still higher than what I'm at, you know. 44 and 54. Whoops, that's not great. That's 81. That's not terrible either, though. 18 of 24. 75. Still higher than what I'm at. So I'm bringing it up. It's just it's coming up very slowly. 11 of 20. See, that was terrible. Yeah, that's like a game that brought me down. That's a huge one. Wow. Wowie, wow. Terrible. Dang, my 50 actually got up there, huh? $27.2. That's my goal to beat. Ooh, that would be fun to chase if I could. Maybe I'll make that a goal too. What am I at? Do I think I stand a chance at that? Blocks per game. Oof, I do not think I stand a chance. We will try, chat. We will try. Oh, I'm 92 now. Oh, you know what that means, chat. You know what that means. Book's at 96 again, but I already gave him his one. So if Book ever hits a 97, I'm gonna give him another badge. That being said, Aiden just hit 92. He gets a badge. And Bridges gets a badge. He just upgraded to 86. Nice. So every time they hit a new plateau, they get one badge. And I try to make it fit their personality. A bit, or like maybe sometimes upgrade something, like brick wall. I'll just upgrade that, and then Bridges. He gets one badge. I do realize it makes him like level up faster. You know what I mean? Because we're boosting them in some way. I either want to give him Lob City Finisher or Put Back Boss. He's more likely to get a Put Back, so. And then who else has gone up? Holy shit, a bunch of people. Campaign did, but I've already gave him his for 81. He was at 81, then he went down to 79 and he came back. Sarge is up, which is good. Cam Johnson's back at 80. He was an 81, so he's already been given a couple badges. Nader's, oh my god, dude, yes, he went up. Oh my god, yes. He's like a 76 normally or something. So this is a new high for him. He just went up 2 levels. Yeah. And then after Rebound Chaser, I'm gonna give him Putback Boss also. They kind of go hand in hand, you know. All right. I am gonna stop my stream. I'm probably gonna play one more. I'm just tired, so I don't want to stream anymore. It's like kind of streaming is a lot of stress, guys. If you don't know, especially for someone who's a little bit of an introvert. So I appreciate you being here, catching the stream. Have a great night. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Take care.